Long Island Ducks are warming up in the Ducks bullpen at the end of the right field line. It's right-hander number 7, John Brownell, number 7. The batter for the Long Island Ducks is Kevin Baez, pitching coach Marty Jansen, the bench coach Luke Ford, and the first base coach is Clay Harrelson. And that is tonight's Order of Plumber starting lineup for game number 1 of our doubleheader. Order of Plumber, trusted and guaranteed plumbing services. The umpires all season long, along with the Ducks of P.C. Richard and Son, are once again teaming up to bring you the P.C. Richard and Son whistle player of the game. At every home game here at Bethpage Ballpark, a Long Island Ducks player will be selected as the P.C. Richard and Son whistle player of the game. Now, if that player scores in tonight's first game, one lucky fan will win a $50 gift certificate courtesy of P.C. Richard and Son. Please direct your attention now to the Duck Vision scoreboard in left center field to see which Long Island Duck will be the P.C. Richard and Son whistle player of tonight's game.
My name is Mike Knight, and I'm the P.C. Richard & Son whistle player of the game.
P.C. Richard & Son whistle player of tonight's first game is batting in the 9th position. It's Long Island Ducks catcher number 21, Mike Blank. If Mike scores in tonight's game, one lucky fan will win a $50 gift certificate courtesy of P.C. Richard & Son. Remember now, the P.C. Richard & Son whistle player of the ballgame, hitting in the 9th position, Long Island Ducks catcher number 21, Mike Blank. And fans, what we get tonight is another Winning Inning Wednesday here at the ballpark. If you're interested in being a part of tonight's contest, make sure you fill out your entry form and turn it in at the Long Island Ducks ticket kiosk at the upper concourse behind home plate before the first pitch of the ball game by Ducks right-hander John Brownell. And sit back and enjoy the ball game, and if a certain occurrence happens during the designated inning, the Long Island Ducks will select an entry form at random. One lucky fan here tonight will win $10,000. Happened just a few weeks ago to a gentleman from Montreux, and it can happen to you tonight. Make sure you get that entry form in before tonight's first pitch.
Going back and forth, like the one step up the walls, he looks up, and you can't forget it. A 2-run home run to left center fielder Cody Compton, as the 4-run 6th inning for the Ducks, they lead 5-1. Up the middle of the throw into center field! Scoring his way to tie 7-2 and goes home!
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one flag away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Lions bucks up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play. And the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. Adam Bailey makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. The Ducks are the Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks Northwell Health Southside Hospital pregame show.
Live from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, it's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight it's a double dip of Long Island Ducks baseball as they take on the New Britain Bees in the first of two games here tonight. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Chris King, and thanks so much for tuning in to Ducks Baseball tonight around the world right here at liducks.com and making us a part of your Wednesday evening entertainment. So much going on at the ballpark tonight. We mentioned two games. We've also got Grucci fireworks. They will happen in between the contest tonight. We'll bring you that in its entirety, and it's also a winning inning Wednesday. So lots to talk about tonight. We'll take one break, and when we come back, the starting lineups and the first pitch of tonight's game between the Ducks and the Bees.
Hi, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark. Another beautiful evening for baseball and a doubleheader tonight between the Ducks and the Bees. And just moments away from our national anthem tonight, one of my favorite groups that does this, a youngsters known as the Metronomes. Enjoy.
Ring on. Here are the Metronomes who will lead us tonight in the playing of our national anthem.
Always one of my favorites each and every year. The youngsters from Greenlawn on their violins, known as the Metronomes, with our national anthem tonight. The dream team out there on the field are the New York Blue Fire 05, the winners of the Hershey, Pennsylvania Regional Championship. They won a combined 76-4-4 and had a top 10 finish in the Northeast World Series. The color guard over at first base, Cub Scout Pack 539 from Kings Park, Cub Scout Pack 64 from Coram, and Pack 377 from Setauket. And the color guard at third base, South Hole Cub Pack number 6. So now time for our starting lineups. First for the visiting New Britain Bees, as managed by Stan Clyburn. In the second half, they are 7-11 right now, last in the Liberty Division, 4 games back of the first place Long Island Ducks. James Skelton will catch and lead it off. Michael Krause is the 2-man in center. Joe Monrosa, the third baseman, hits third, and Craig Maddox is the DH and cleanup hitter. Former Duck John Griffin at first base bats fifth. Jonathan Roof at second hits sixth. The 7-man is another former Duck, James McOwen, the right fielder. Anthony Hewitt in left swings eighth, and Jake McGuigan is the shortstop and 9-man. All of that in support of the right-hander, Kyle Simon. who is 5-3 on the year with an outstanding 2.73 earned run average. For Kevin Baez' Long Island Ducks, again, they remain atop the Liberty Division with a 10-6 record, but now just a half game better than Somerset and Bridgeport, and again, 4 clear of the last place Bees. Anthony Vega starts it off in left field. Phelan Lentini, the 2-man in right. Delta Cleary Jr. in center hits third. Cody Puckett swings cleanup and plays the hot corner. Dan Lyons at shortstop bats fifth. Mark Minikazi at first base hits sixth. Welcome back to the lineup, Sean Burrows. He's been out a month and a half with a shoulder injury. He will DH and hit seventh. Ruben Gotai at second base bats eighth. And in the 9-hole and catching, it's Mike Blank. Right now on the hill, going through his warm-ups, the 33-year-old right-hander from Omaha, Nebraska, stands 6'3", 215-pound John Brownell, a record of 7-3, and also a terrific ERA of 2.91. So again, let's lay out the evening for you. We were rained out Monday. Yesterday, the Ducks fell in a matinee 4-1 in what became the opener of this 3-game series. So tonight it is a doubleheader, a pair of 7-inning games. The Grucci Fireworks Extravaganza will be in the middle of those 2 7-inning games. We will carry that in its entirety, so if you can't come out to the ballpark tonight, you can see the fireworks and all the action right here on youtube.com/DucksBaseball. And it is another Winning Inning Wednesday, which is only in effect in Game 1 of this doubleheader tonight. So again, a chance for a fan to win $10,000 if the Ducks or their opponents turn a certain event. That event in the top of the first, the Ducks have to complete a triple play. So if the Ducks turn a triple play here in the top of the first, one lucky fan is going home $10,000 richer. Ducks trying to snap a 3-game losing streak. They've only scored 2 runs total in those 3 games, and they're facing a Bees team that has alternated wins and losses their last 8 straight games. So they are just trying to get some traction somehow, some way. So we are just about set for baseball. The left swinging catcher and leadoff man James Skelton in for the Bees against the righty throwing John Brownell. And again, a 7-inning game. The first of 2 tonight is underway. And Brownie with a strike. We are going here at 6:38 for game number 1. Well, Bob O'Tone had it as 6:39. We'll go at 6:38. Let's get the temperature here on the second pitch. That's low.
The official Suffolk Transportation Services temperature of tonight's first game is 83 degrees.
Wow, 83. That has come down quite a bit. It was mid-90s earlier today around Long Island, and a pretty strong breeze right now, pushing from right towards left field. 1-1 is on the outside edge for a strike. 1-2 now to James Skelton, batting .263 on the year. 7 homers, our third on New Britain, and he's knocked in 24. 1-2. Curve, a swing and a miss, and John Brownell off to a fine start as he fans Skelton for out number 1. Well, behind Brownell tonight defensively, it is Mark Minikazi at first base, Ruben Gotai at second, Dan Lyons the shortstop, and Cody Puckett at third. Anthony Vega's in left, Delta Cleary Jr. in center, Phelan Lentini in right, and Mike Blank does the catching. So 1 up and 1 down, and here's the center fielder in 2-man. From the right side, it's Michael Krause. Good-sized crowd still filing in here on a beautiful Wednesday night as Brownell misses up and away. And remember, you can come on out tonight. Still tickets available for this game, and you get not 1 game, you get 2, and you get a Grucci Fireworks Extravaganza in between games. The 1-0 is a changeup away for ball 2. So why not come on out? If you just fired up your computer or your tablet or your phone at home and are watching from nearby, come on out to the ballpark. What a beautiful night for baseball, and you get 2 games for the price of 1 with Grucci Fireworks in between, and a chance you could go home $10,000 richer as well. Finally a strike now from Brownell, and the count 2-1. So the triple play is off the board in the top of the first as 1 out has been recorded. The 2-1 is another strike. 2-2 now to Michael Krause. For John Brownell, it is his 16th game of the year. All starts, a 7-3 record. His 7 wins are tied for 4th most in the Atlantic League. 2-2 check swing, and they don't ask for the appeal. So it is ball 3, and the count now full. Our home plate umpire for game 1 is Fred DeJesus. He's joined by Warren Nicholson at first and Tom Gandolfo Jr. at third. Here's the 1-out payoff. And that just outside ball 4, a 1-out walk, puts Michael Krause aboard. Again, Brownell's ERA, 2.91. That is 7th best in the Atlantic League. He's tied for 3rd in innings pitched with 102. He's given up 98 hits in that run. He has walked 22 and struck out 91 That is the 4th most strikeouts of any pitcher in the league. So top of the first, still scoreless. 1 on, 1 out for the 3-man for New Britain. Their third baseman from the right side, it's Jovan Rosa. We will keep our eye on Michael Krause at first. He is the league leader in stolen bases with 33 on the year. He's only been caught 5 times. He does not go. And Brownell gets a strike on the outer edge of the knees here on Rosa. 0-1. Rosa on the year, a .304 hitter. That's best on the Bees and 5th best in the Atlantic League. He's tied for the team lead with 8 homers, and he leads New Britain with 42 runs batted in. Krause again just beyond the cutout. Does not go. And Brownell misses low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike now on Jovan Rosa. Krause did have a stolen base yesterday in what became the opener of this 3-game series, the 11 a.m. Camp Day matinee, won by New Britain 4-1. 1-1 is fouled away out of play down the right field line for strike 2. And it was a huge game for the Bees. Again, they came into the series 5 games back of the first place Long Island Ducks, so they sliced the lead to 4. The Ducks still atop the Liberty Division, but the Patriots and Bluefish now just a half game back, and the Bees 4 full games back. New Britain finished in 3rd in the Liberty Division in the first half. Of course, the Ducks won the title and clinched a playoff spot. Be a 1-2 here, and that, boy, just missed. I'm with Brownell. I thought that was strike 3 on the outside edge. Looked like it had the plate, but no, says home plate umpire Fred DeJesus. And instead of another K, it's ball 2, and the count level now on Jovan Rosa. No movement by Krause going yet at first base. We'll keep an eye on him. He does go. The 2-2 bounced to short. Lions only play to first because Krause was in motion, and the 6-3 ground out is out number 2. Might have been a double play had Krause not been off and running. It was a slowly hit ball, though, so no way to know for sure. 2 down, Krause at second, and here's Craig Maddox, the DH and cleanup man from the left.
Batting in the 4th position, designated hitter number 24, Craig Maddox, number 24.
Maddox on the year, a .279 hitter, 8 homers, 36 runs batted in. So they've got Michael Krause at second base and all that speed with 2 away. And New Britain will try to jump on top here in the top of the first of a scoreless game. Brownell's pitch just missed outside for ball 1. So again, the Ducks, hard to figure him out right now. Friday in Southern Maryland, they set a season high with 22 hits. They tied a season high with 15 runs, and they tied a season high with 4 homers. In the 3 games since, they've scored a total of 2 runs. Grounded to second for Ruben Gotay. Right at him, flips to first, and good backhand grab by Minakazi. And that'll do it for the Bees in the visitors' first. No runs, no hits, a walk, 1 man left. Middle of the first inning tonight at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It's the New Britain Bees 0, and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and bench coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolat walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolat pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolat's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolat. Visit Nicolat.com.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
Well, the Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. A scoreless game heads to the bottom of the first inning, and right-hander Kyle Simon, the starting pitcher tonight for the New Britain Bees. The 25-year-old is out of Long Beach, California, 6'6", 220 pounds, a 5-3 record, and the fourth best ERA in the Atlantic League at 2.73. The first to face him, the left-swinging left fielder for Long Island, Anthony Vega. Simon's first pitch is on the outside edge of the knees for a strike, 0-1. Vega batting .277, 5 homers, 35 runs batted in. 0-1 is swung through, so quickly 0-2 on the leadoff man for Kevin Baez, who's stretching himself out right now in the third base coach's box, the skipper of the Long Island Ducks. No score in the last of the first. 0-2 is poked to the third baseman on one hop. Awkward hop for Jovan Rosa, but he got it in his glove, transferred to his hand, and threw out the speedy Vega for the first down. Well, defensively for the Bees, it is Rosa at third. Jake McGuigan is the shortstop. Jonathan Roof at second and John Griffin at first. James McOwen is in left. Michael Krause in center. Anthony Hewitt in right. James Skelton does the catching. And again, the aforementioned Kyle Simon, the right-hander, on the hill. So that was a cue ball with a ton of English on it. Took one big hop on Jovan Rosa, who kind of trapped it between his glove and his body up near his left armpit, and then was able to make the throw to get Vega. Here's Lentini fouling the first pitch away. Fainlant, the two-man and right fielder, a right-handed batter, hitting .312 on the year, second best average in the Atlantic League, 6 homers, 44 runs batted in. 0-1 is grounded foul just through the hand of Kevin Baez, who didn't really try too hard for it because it was a hot shot off the bat of Lentini, and the count 0-2. Talking to Chris Knobloch, the radio man for the Bees, he told me how quickly Kyle Simon likes to work as here Lentini slaps one foul the other way. Well, guess what? John Brownell likes to work quick as well. So again, we are scheduled for a 7-inning game, and two guys who like to move it along are going to try to do just that on a very hot evening for baseball with a strong wind right now pushing out towards left field. So these right-handed hitters get a ball up in the air. They could get out of here in a hurry. 0-2 again. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. So Simon's got his first K, and there are 2 away. That'll bring up the league's leading hitter.
Here's the center fielder, number 5, Delta Cleary Jr., number 5.
So Delta, the center fielder and 3-man, a switch hitter who will bat left here against the righty Simon. Best average in the league at .324. Again, he's now 12 points ahead of Fainlant Lentini, his teammate. First pitch to Delta is inside for ball 1. Cleary just 1 home run on the year, and he's driven in 23. He had the only multi-hit game for the Ducks here yesterday in the 4-1 loss. He had 3 hits as he grounds it foul off the railing in front of his own dugout on the first base side. So again, you look at the numbers for the Ducks. Since scoring 15 runs Friday in Southern Maryland, he only scored 1 run Saturday in Southern Maryland in a 2-1 loss, as this is low and outside. Were shut out Sunday in Maryland in a 2-0 loss, and then just 1 run yesterday in a 4-1 defeat here. 11 a.m. camp day with a temperature in the low 90s. 2-1 is taken the other way in the left. Coming in quickly is Anthony Hewitt, and it gets through him. Oh, it went right through Hewitt, and that will be second base for Delta Cleary Jr. on what will be a single and an E7. So Anthony Hewitt, a late entry into this game after Greg Golson was supposed to be out there in left field, makes an error, I would believe, on the first ball hit to him, as that to me was a straight single going the other way for Delta Cleary Jr., who now has reached base in 12 straight games, and he should go to second on the E7. We'll see how they score it, but in a scoreless game, bottom of the first, 2 away, here's the cleanup man and third baseman from the right side, Cody Puckett, and he takes an inside strike. It's 0-1. So a chance for the Ducks to jump on top. Again, a team that's only scored 2 runs total in their last 3 games. A first-inning run could go a long way. 0-1 is hacked back to the screen, and boy, Simon likes to start everybody out with that first strike, and he's gotten almost all these Duck hitters at 0-2 to begin the at-bats as well. So Cody calls time, wants to step out. batting .287 on the year, 7 homers, 48 knocked in to lead Long Island. And trying to knock in number 49 with Cleary down at second base. He carefully looks at this one, and it bends down and away and off the plate for ball 1. And they have charged the error to Anthony Hewitt in left. 1-2. Got him, a call, third strike, so a quick inning indeed for Kyle Simon. No runs, a hit, an error, and 1 man left. No score through 1 tonight in CI between the Bees and the Flock.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Well, the Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. The good news tonight, Sean Burrows back in the lineup. He's missed a month and a half with shoulder soreness, but Lou Ford continues to be out with a hamstring injury. He is listed as week to week, although I know Lou is starting to get a little itchy to get back in there, so hopefully we'll see him back in the lineup soon. And another tough one for the Ducks, though. Tyler Colvin, who had just returned after missing a month with a leg injury, banged up in yesterday's game, and he has a leg injury again, and he is not available for this double dip. So the two healthies on the bench right now for Kevin Baez, Matt Wessinger and Mike Dowd, they both will play in the second game of the doubleheader. Here's the former Duck, John Griffin, to lead off the top of the second for the Bees in a scoreless game. And John Brownell misses up and away to Griffin, ball 1. John batting .293, 6 homers, 38 runs batted in. Brownell gets a strike on him, and it's 1-1. So again, both teams with only 2 healthy position players on the bench. And that means for both sides, 7 players will play both games of the doubleheader. 1-1 bends in for ball 2. And again, they are 7-inning games, so it makes it a little easier. But still, that's a lot of baseball, at least 14 innings tonight for 7 of the 9 position players on both the Ducks and the Bees. 2-1 to Griffin is just away. Boy, John has not been able to get that outside strike call to the righties here from home plate umpire Fred DeJesus. And I think right there you saw him step off the back of the mound. Just a little bit of the frustration on pitches that he felt got the black on the outer edge. 3-1 is popped up down the right field line. A long run for Lentini over near foul territory, and he just can't come up with it. Oh, did he? No, I'm sorry, he did. I thought I saw it click off his glove and drop, but he grabbed it basket style. So Griffin fouls out well down the right field line for the first out. So error on the broadcaster. I'll take the E myself. I don't know what that was. I thought I saw something white fall from his glove, so not quite sure. In any event, he did make a nice catch after a long run, and here's Jonathan Roof, the second baseman and 6-hitter from the right side. And Brownell deals strike 1 to Roof. Roof batting .257, 4 homers, 30 runs batted in. 0-1 is taken into right center field for a base hit. So first hit of the night for the Bees. A big turn by Roof and a quick throw in by the center fielder Delta Cleary Jr. has him retreating to first base with 1 away. We'll bring up yet another former Duck, James McOwen. Lefty hitter, 7th in the lineup tonight and playing right field for Stan Clyburn is McOwen, who has just recently joined the New Britain Bees. In fact, just his 4th game tonight, and he has made an impact already. He is 6 for 10, batting .600 in his first 3 games. Here he takes a strike, and the count 0-1. No homers for McGowan, and he's knocked in 3. So good to see James McGowan back in the Atlantic League after, again, spending time with the Ducks earlier in his Atlantic League career. He takes this one into center field. Cleary, moving over to his right, is able to make the grab for the second out. So McGowan hit it well. Cleary put it away. And there are 2 away.
Batting in the 8th position, left fielder number 15, Anthony Hewitt, number 15.
So here's Anthony Hewitt, the left fielder and 8-man. Bats from the right side. Roof, the 2-out runner at first, has 9 steals in 10 tries. So we'll keep our eye on Jonathan Roof as Hewitt, on the year, hitting .209, 6 homers, 27 runs batted in, stands in. No score, top of the second. Swing and a miss here by Hewitt, 0-1. Each team has had a base runner in each inning. But so far just zeros in game 1 of our double dip. Roof held on at first by Minikazi. 0-1 from Brownell, up and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Brownell last worked Thursday here in the 8-4 win over the Bluefish. He took a no decision, 7 1/3 of 5 hit, 3-run ball. He didn't walk a man, and he struck out 6. Here, took something off it. Hewitt cut through it, and it's 1-2. And prior to that no decision, Brownell had won 3 consecutive starts, and he is unbeaten in his last 5 starts at 3-0 with 2 no decision. Count 1-2 on Hewitt. Brownell's pitch, taken the other way into right field. 1 hop grab by Lentini, got it in quickly with a bare hand. And 2 men aboard and 2 out now for the Bees, and their 9-man Jake McGuigan, the shortstop, will hit.
The shortstop, number 8, Jake McGuigan.
Right-handed batter is McGuigan, hitting just .189 on the year in 15 games with New Britain after making his debut July 1st at home against the Blue Crabs. Hasn't homered yet and has knocked in just 4. So 2 on, 2 out for McGuigan, trying to extend the inning. He's got Roof at second, Hewitt at first. And Brownell misses up and in with ball 1. One of those stats that just jumps out at you in tonight's game. John Brownell at home undefeated this year, 5-0 with a 2.86 ERA. So he hasn't lost a home game all year. The 1-0 is on the outside edge of the knees. That's the call he's been looking for. It's 1-1. Conversely, Kyle Simon, the starter tonight for the Bees, hasn't won a road game all year. He is 0-3 on the road with an ERA of 4.5. So every one of Simon's wins this year has been in New Britain, but nowhere else. 1-1. Grounded foul between manager Stan Clyburn and the bag and down the left field line. So a good start for Brownell here. He's out in front of McGuigan, 1-2. Windmilling the bat is McGuigan as Brownell works from slightly toward the third base side of the rubber. 1-2, got him. There is the call again, right on the outside edge of the knees to a righty. Down looking is McGuigan. Second strikeout of the night for Brownell, and that will retire the side. For New Britain, no runs, 2 hits, 2 left. We go to the bottom of the second in CI, 0-0 between the Ducks and the Bees.
Hi, this is shortstop Dan Lyons. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheDannyLyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/savemoney.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, Duck fans, there's no better time than now to sign up the Young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Now, children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. You can sign up today by visiting liducks.com or calling 631-940-3825. We go to the bottom of the second in a scoreless game. Again, a 7-inning game, followed by Grucci fireworks, and then another 7-inning game. That second game, the makeup from Monday night's rainout, which was supposed to open this series. And here in the bottom of the second on this winning inning Wednesday, if the Ducks hit back-to-back home runs, one fan is going home $10,000 richer. Dan Lyons to start it off for the Long Island Ducks, and he takes a strike from right-hander Kyle Simon, and the count 0-1. Lyons on the year for the Ducks is batting .301, ninth best average in the Atlantic League, 6 homers, 33 knocked in. Simon misses down and away, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So Lyons, Minakazi, and Burrows, 5, 6, 7 in the Ducks' order due to hit here in the home second. 1-1 in on the hands, and he cut through it for strike 2. No major league experience for Kyle Simon. This is his first year in New Britain, second year in the Atlantic League, and his 6th year of professional baseball. 1-2 is up and away. Again, he's a native of Long Beach, California. Selected by the Orioles in the 4th round of the 2011 draft out of the University of Arizona, where he spent 3 years. 2-2, I believe, was foul-tipped and held by James Skelton. So third strikeout tonight for Simon, 1 away for the Ducks in the home second.
Batting in the 6th position for Long Island. First base for number 26, Mark Minakazi. Number 26.
So it'll bring up Mark Minakazi in the 6th hole, a righty batter, playing first base tonight. Minakazi batting .344 in his brief time on Long Island, which is 16 games. He joined the team July the 5th. He's already hit 4 homers and knocked in 10. He takes a strike, 0-1. And boy, Chris Knobloch, the Bees broadcaster, was certainly right about Kyle Simon. He really likes to move it along. 0-1 is down and away, and I think the fans like that when you've got 2 games to get through. The players like it, the managers like it. I know the broadcaster like it, no doubt about it. See a good quick pace, good pitching, defense, keeps your defense on its toes behind you as Minakazi slaps one back to the backstop. A ball and 2 strikes now on Mark. And I've talked to players about that. Dan Lyons in particular said he loves it when the pitchers keep it going because, again, it keeps you on your toes defensively. It gets you into the game. 1-2, just missed. Very close pitch to take inside. And now Simon will go for a squeeze of the rosin bag. No score, bottom of the second. Middle game of a 3-game series. 2-2 bouncing ball up the middle. The shortstop, McGuigan, knocks it down, throws to first. Nice one-hop backhand pick by John Griffin. Duck fans remember that from his days on Long Island. Always great with the vacuum over there, and there's 2 away.
Number 25, Sean Burrows, number 25.
So 2 up, 2 down. Simon looking for a 1-2-3. If he can get Sean Burrows finally back in the lineup, he will DH in this first game and bat left-handed, the lefty swinger from the 7-hole, and he takes a strike. Burrows batting .276, no homers, 9 runs batted in, has not played a game since June 10th at Southern Maryland, so over a month and a half with shoulder soreness. Here he grounds it to McGuigan again at short. Double clutches, but has time to get it across. And for the first time tonight, 1-2-3 go the Ducks. We go to the third on the island. No score between New Britain and the Flock.
Hey fans, this is infielder Sean Burrows, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, the scoreless game heads to the top of the third, and on this winning inning Wednesday, if the Ducks' second baseman, who is Ruben Gotay tonight, gets all 3 assists in the inning, again, 3 times the ball's hit to him on the ground, 3 times he throws to first, or again, if he can pick up 3 assists in the inning, all 3 assists, and one lucky Duck fan is going home $10,000 richer. And if you don't think it can happen, you're wrong. It's already happened once this year and once last year. So there have been 2 $10,000 winners on Winning Inning Wednesday in the 2 years the promotion has been in effect. Here's James Skelton at the top of the order, and John Brownell starts him out with strike 1. Skelton, a strikeout victim swinging to open tonight's game back in the first. James, the league leader in on-base percentage at .399 coming in as he fouls it back over the screen for strike 2. Also leads the league in walks with 56 of those. He's the guy you want to keep off the base paths, and he was originally scheduled to bat 7th tonight. But Greg Golson, the leadoff man, was replaced at the last second, and Stan Clyburn bumped Skelton up to the top of the order in Golson's place. Here he stretches over an inside pitch for ball 1, and the count 1-2 on James Skelton. Brownell way over on that third base side of the rubber. And just misses in again as he nibbles and can't get the call, and the count 2-2. No score, top of the third. Bees with a pair of hits. The Ducks won. Here's a pitch. Bounced to Gotay at second. Well, there is one. So there is 1 assist for Ruben Gotay. Again, if he can get 2 more,
there's 1 assist.
And it's going to be a $10,000 winner here tonight. That'll bring up Michael Krause.
Michael Krause, number 14.
Krause walked back in the opening inning. He has really struggled this year against the Ducks, coming in just a 133 average in the season series. He takes off the plate for ball 1. This is the 12th meeting of the year between these two teams. Ducks have won 6 of the previous 11 games. Bees have won 5. Brownell gets a strike, and it's 1-1. I mentioned the Ducks story of just trying to find offense of late. Only 2 runs scored in the last 3 games. That covers 27 innings of action. As here's a strike, 1-2. The opposite, or I should say not the opposite, but the story for New Britain is just trying to find consistency. Again, they have alternated wins and losses their last 8 straight games. Loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win. A 1-2. Got him. So now Brownell is nailing that outside edge to the righties at the knees. And he picks up his 3rd K tonight, 2 gone. That's the goal he was not getting in the first inning. Started getting late in the second. And now here in the middle of the third. So to bring up Jovan Rosa. He grounded out to short in the opening inning. And again, there goes the event needed on Winning Inning Wednesday. No way Ruben Gotay can come up with 3 assists now when there already are 2 outs. Grounds this one to third for Cody Puckett. Tough hop off his chest, picks it up, guns across in time. Nice play by Cody on the recovery, and the Bees go quickly and quietly in order. We go to the bottom of the third on Long Island. Our game is still scoreless.
Hey fan, this is outfielder Delta Cleary Jr. and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, hey, Duck fans, the final out on the top of the third inning was the 15th out of tonight's ball game. Now, did you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today by calling 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO or visit geico.com. No score as we go to the last of the third, and the 8-hitter and second baseman for Long Island is in, Ruben Gotay, to face Kyle Simon. First pitch is in there for strike one on Gotay. Ruben on the year hitting .286, 5 homers, 29 runs batted in. Simon's 0-1. Inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Mentioned Simon's second year in the Atlantic League. That's because he pitched with the Lancaster Barnstormers a year ago. 1-1 is outside, 2 balls and a strike. He was mostly a reliever there, though. 28 games, only 1 start, a 4-0 record, and a 3.16 ERA. Here a swing and a miss by Gotay. It's 2-2. And prior to that, he had 4 years of affiliated ball. Started out in the Orioles organization, a little over a year, and then about 3 years in the Phillies organization, getting as high as AAA, but never getting to pitch in the big leagues. So Kyle Simon trying to work his way back to affiliated balls, having a nice season. And here you can even tell by looking at him, he can't wait to throw the next pitch once Gotay gets back in after the foul that holds the count. And the 2-2 here is just up high. Boy, that didn't miss by much. The count now full. No score, last of the third in a 7-inning game. First of 2 games tonight. We'll carry them both. Payoff in tight. So there is the first walk of the night for Simon, and our first Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. Well, Gotay extends his home on base streak to 20 games with that, the second longest streak in the league. So he gets that out of the way early, and we do have a lot of players tonight, both for the Ducks and the Bees, who have impressive streaks coming in. As here's Mike Blank, the catcher and 9-man from the right side, and he takes in tight for ball 1. And this is what I call where streaks go to die. 7-inning games, double headers. It's tough. The 1-0 is right in there for strike 1. I mean, if you are at the bottom of the order like Mike Blank, you might only get 2 at-bats in a 7-inning game. That's it. Certainly is possible. 1-1 is outside for ball 2, so you got to get at it and get at it early if you're going to keep those streaks alive. And we'll run you through the other players who have streaks for the Ducks and the Bees as they come to bat the next time through. But you may only get 2 chances each game to extend that streak. 2-1 here is fisted foul out of play down the right field line. And it's 2-2 on Mike Blank, a .257 hitter. 7 homers, ties him for the league lead. And he's third on the flock with 36 runs batted in. Mike himself had a 4-game hitting streak come to an end yesterday as he had a pinch hit appearance in the 4-1 loss but couldn't connect. Here a little nubber. I believe it was a fair ball out in front of home plate. Indeed it was. He is tagged out by the catcher James Skelton. And I'm not sure that Blank realizes what has happened yet. I think he's trying to argue it's a foul ball. But he was tagged by James Skelton, the catcher. It did look like the ball initially hit out in front of the plate. And now Kevin Baez is going to argue. Mike Blank is not going anywhere. He feels it's a foul ball. The call by home plate umpire Fred DeJesus was definitely out when Skelton tagged Blank. I think Kevin's trying to say it rolled back into foul territory before Skelton grabbed it. And right now Fred DeJesus is going through the explanation. We check the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League. Earlier today, there was a matinee in Lancaster, PA, and the Barnstormers finally ended their 6-game losing streak and ended it big time with an 8-0 blanking of the Sugarland Skeeters. Well, the call is going to stand, so that goes down as a 2 unassisted putout. You don't see that too often. The catcher unassisted on Mike Blank. Only good news for the Ducks is Ruben Gotay did go down to second, and now they have a man in scoring position, one away and back to the top of the order for Anthony Vega. Vega takes up and away for ball one. Anthony grounded out the third to open the game back in the first. So the Ducks trying to break through here and take the lead, bottom of the third. 1 on, 1 out for Vega. Shows bunt, pushes it down third, and it goes foul. And then alertly, Jovan Rosa makes sure it's not coming back into fair by swatting it with his glove behind home plate. Well, Vega's got a modest hit streak coming in, a 5-gamer. Again, he's at the top of the order, so he is most likely to get more than 2 at-bats in this game. And Anthony now at 1 ball and 1 strike. In yesterday's action in the Atlantic League, New Britain won here 4-1 in the matinee. 11 a.m. matinee in front of 5,885 with the temperatures in the low 90s. Camp day. Kids everywhere, bussing them in from all over Long Island as Kyle Simon misses up and away with ball 2, the count 2-1. Doubleheader in Bridgeport last night. The Bluefish won the first game over the Blue Crabs 4-2, but Southern Maryland took the nightcap 6-4. And York at home defeated Somerset 5-2. 2-1 is in tight, 3-1 now. And in Lancaster last night, Sugarland double up the Barnstormers 8-4, so again, Lancaster wins at 8-0 earlier today. They salvaged the finale of that 3-game set and again snap a 6-game losing streak. 3-1 to Vega, and it's grounded foul towards the Ducks dugout, and the count now full. And we'll keep you up to date on the rest of the action tonight around the Atlantic League and the majors as well. It's a rubber game up in Bridgeport between the Bluefish and the Blue Crabs. A rubber game in York between the Revolution and the Patriots. And right now this is game 2 of a 3-game set, with the Bees winning yesterday's matinee. Payoff off the glove of the catcher, Skelton, and that will allow Gotay to take third base on the walk. So another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quacker Jack Foundation wins. So second walk of the inning for Simon, and then the wild pitch is what moves Ruben Gotay over to third base. So lots of options here for Kevin Baez. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Great speed at first in Anthony Vega, who has 16 steals this year, only been caught 6 times. You could send him just to see if James Skelton would throw down to second with the threat of Gotay coming home. And here's Lentini with a check swing foul ball down the right field line, 0-1. Phelan struck out swinging back in the opening inning. So no score, bottom of the third. First time in the game that the Ducks have had 2 men on base in the same inning. And they've done it without a hit. Pair of walks for Simon, who has not walked more than 2 men in a game all year. He's only done that twice prior, and that was very early in the season. Throw over to first, and Vega's back there. He walked 2 men May 7th in Lancaster, walked 2 men May 12th in York, and has not walked more than 1 in a game since. That covers his last 9 starts. Vega goes. The pitch grounded to short. McQuiggan's only play to first, and scoring is Ruben Gotay. It's an RBI ground out for Phelan Lentini, and the Ducks have the early 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the third. So for Lentini, RBI number 45 on the year. Second of the Ducks in that category. And there are 2 away. So Vega running on the pitch at second. Gotay scored from third. And here's Delta Cleary Jr. Nice backdoor breaking stuff from Kyle Simon. And that is strike 1. Delta a single to left is first time up. Extended his on-base streak to a dozen games. Smacks this one up the middle and under the glove of the second baseman, Jonathan Roof. Turning third and coming home to score is Anthony Vega. It's an RBI single for Delta Cleary Jr. And Long Island doubles the lead. It's 2-0 Flock. I wasn't sure whether it was going to get under that glove of Jonathan Roof, but Vega flying from second scored easily. Delta's 2 for 2. Picks up an RBI, number 24 on the year, and it's 2-0 Long Island. So Cleary continues his torrid pace as Delta went 3 for 4 here yesterday, the only multi-hit game for the Ducks, scored their only run. Takes off here, the throw by Skelton bounces, and the tag by McQuiggan not in time, or check that Roof on the tag, but not in time. So Delta doing it all right now, 2 for 2, a run batted in, and now a stolen base. His 20th of the year, after being caught stealing here yesterday for just the 5th time. So Cody Puckett, the batter, and now with another man in scoring position. 2-0 Long Island, bottom of the third. Puckett grounds it left side and through into left field. They are going to hold Cleary at third as the throw comes in quickly from Hewitt. And the Ducks with runners at the corners and 2 away as Cody has his first hit of the night. Making a 9-game hitting streak for Puckett. So again, the Ducks have only scored 2 runs total in their previous 3 games coming in. Now put up a 2 spot here in the bottom of the third. And had a long conversation about that with Kevin Baez before tonight's game. And he said it's just baseball. You don't try to figure it out. You don't try to overanalyze it. You just say it happens, how a team can score 15 runs Friday night and then score only 2 runs total in the last 3 games. Here's Dan Lyons. Pitch bounces through Skelton and away. Scoring from third base is Delta Cleary Jr. And on the wild pitch, it's 3-0 Long Island. So everything going right here for the Ducks in the home third. Second wild pitch of the inning for Kyle Simon. And Long Island tacks on another. So let's see if Lyons can keep it going. He's got Puckett at second with 2 away. The 1-0. Outside, 2-0. So now you can say the Ducks have scored more runs in this inning than in their last 29 innings combined. That is unbelievable, but true. 3 runs on the board. 2-0 is downstairs, 3-0. So tough inning for Kyle Simon already. He's given up 2 walks, 2 base hits, 2 wild pitches, and a 3 spot on the board for the home team. 3-0 Ducks in the last of the third. Lyons takes a strike, looking at it all the way, and the count 3-1. Dan is the 7th man to hit here in the last of the third. Simon over on the first base side of the rubber set. 3-1 is also a strike, looked at about the same spot, and the count now full. So Cody Puckett walks his lead off second. Dan Lyons at the plate will get a 2-out payoff. Here it is. Rips it to short. 1 hop for McQuiggan. Guns across, and the side retired. But not before Long Island sends 7 men to the plate. They score 3 runs on 2 hits. There were 2 walks, 2 wild pitches, and 1 man left. 3 in the books in Central Islip. It's now the Long Island Ducks 3 and the New Britain Bees nothing.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
To the top of the fourth we go here in Game 1 of our doubleheader tonight. Again, Grucci Fireworks in between games. We'll bring you that as well, the sights and sounds of it. And again, both games scheduled for 7 innings. Ducks with a 3-0 lead, and John Brownell back to work. First pitch swinging, though, is Craig Maddox, and he rips it into center field for a leadoff single. It is fourth inning. That always means fourth inning trivia. We will give you the question here in the top of the inning and the answer in the bottom of the frame. And when I saw James McOwen, the former Long Island Duck, had resurfaced in the Atlantic League with the New Britain Bees, it reminded me of a couple of great trivia questions that I used back when James was playing for the Ducks in 2012. He played for Long Island, so I'm going to recycle those because they are good questions. Here's another former Duck, John Griffin. He fouled out down the right field line his first time up. And he takes it that same way again, but out of play, and the count 0-1. James McOwen, earlier in his career, back in 2009, was playing for Single-A High Desert. That year, he put together a 45-game hit streak, all right? 45 games in the minor leagues. 0-1 is cut through by Griffin, 0-2. In fact, it was the 8th longest hit streak in minor league history at 45 games. Now, we all know, of course, about Joe DiMaggio's legendary hit streak. 56 games for Joe D back in 1941 in the majors, of course, with the New York Yankees, and no one has touched it since. 0-2 is up and away. In fact, I think the closest anybody came was Pete Rose, got to 44 games, and nobody's been closer than that since Rose hit the 44 mark. So this is the direction we're going in for the trivia. The 1-2 to Griffin is bounced to short, could be 2. Lyons bobbles it, though, and that's going to be an E6 on Dan Lyons. Again, the Rawlings Defensive Player of the Year last year in the Atlantic League. Got that gold glove for his work at short, but his error is going to give life here to the Bees, who might have had 2 out, nobody on, instead have 2 on, nobody out. And again, the Ducks have committed the fewest errors in the Atlantic League coming in, just 62 on the season. So Maddox to second, Griffin on the E6 at first, and here's Jonathan Roof, who singled to right center his first time up. So he's the tying run at the plate. Brownell's pitch is a strike. So again, everybody knows about Joe DiMaggio's big hitting streak in the major leagues at 56 games. What a lot of people didn't know, and I have to confess, I did not know this until I looked it up back in 2012 when James McOwen was with the Ducks. Joe DiMaggio also had a very lengthy minor league hitting streak. This one fouled away down the right field line. Another long run for Lentini, but he won't get to this one. And it kicks out into right field off the facing in front of the seats. All right, so here's your question tonight. What was the length of Joe DiMaggio's incredible minor league hitting streak, and what team did he do it with? So everybody knows about Joe D's big streak with the Bombers. It's legendary. But what was his minor league hitting streak? How many games, and who did he do it with? 0-2, just missed inside, ball 1. So Ducks put up the 3 spot on the bottom of the third, And now the Bees trying to get it right back in the top of the 4th with 2 men aboard for Jonathan Ruth. He's hit the Ducks well this year, batting .368 against Long Island's staff. 1-2, got the inside edge that time. Down looking is Ruth. Strikeout number 4 for Brownell. And the last 3 of them have been backwards Ks on the score sheet. Strikeouts looking. So a big first out. And here is the aforementioned James McGowan. I talked about his Ducks history. Played 67 games for Long Island back in 2012. Hit .244, had 4 homers, 25 runs batted in. And he has quite the storied baseball history. Sure, we'll get to it, a lot of it tonight as he grounds this to second. Gotay to Lyons for 1, .360 as the throw spun him around, and then his return to first not in time. And so the fielder's choice goes 4-6. Erasing John Griffin at second, moving Maddox to third. And with McGowan at first, the 2-out hitter is Anthony Hewitt.
Left fielder number 15, Anthony Hewitt, number 15.
So again, we'll get into the James McGowan history as the game moves along, but suffice to say, he has really worked the globe playing baseball. In fact, spent last year in Germany. He's a previous MVP in the Australian League. And now back home in the States is McGowan, landing in New Britain, Connecticut. So runners at the corners and 2 away for Hewitt. And there's Brownell nipping the outside edge for strike 1. Anthony single to right in the second inning. He's 1 for 1. 3-0 Ducks in the top of the 4th as Brownell tries to keep the lead at 3. Hewitt, though, rips it to left. Vega backing up will make the catch on a screaming line drive. That will end the inning. So for New Britain, no runs, a hit, an error, and 2 men left. We go to the bottom of the 4th here at the Duck Pond. Long Island out in front of the Bees, 3-0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Upsky Long Island Hotel in Hauppauge. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Upsky Long Island Hotel features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. Best of all, it's only minutes from Bethpage Ballpark. The Upsky Long Island Hotel, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Well, Ducks with a 3-0 lead as we go to the last of the 4th. We'll wrap up our 4th inning trivia in just a minute, but first a reminder, it is Winning Inning Wednesday tonight, and if the Ducks hit for the cycle in this bottom of the 4th, one lucky fan will go home $10,000 richer. It happened earlier this year on Wednesday, May the 25th against the Bluefish. Ducks needed a grand slam in the bottom of the 5th inning. Tyler Colvin delivered, and Andrew Kratzer of Wantagh won $10,000. And last year on Wednesday, June 10th against Southern Maryland, the Ducks had to score 7 runs in the bottom of the 7th. They did just that, and Ginny Steele of Amityville won $10,000. So don't think it can't happen. It has already happened 2 times in 2 years. This incredible Winning Inning Wednesday promotion. So you get Winning Inning Wednesday, you get 2 baseball games tonight for the price of 1, and you get Grucci fireworks in between. What a night here in Central Islip, and still plenty of time to come on out to the ball game. Take your family out to the ball game tonight with the Long Island Ducks. Here's Mark Minikazi taking ball 1 to begin the home 4th. And now taking strike 1 from Kyle Simon, outside edge. 1 ball and 1 strike to Minikazi, who grounded out to short in his only previous AB. Rips through this for strike 2. So again, we asked you about Joe DiMaggio's legendary minor league hit streak. That was our fourth inning trivia. We know his major league hitting streak was legendary at 56 games back in 1941 as Minakazi slaps it foul right side. Count holds at 1-2. How long was his minor league hitting streak, and what team did he do it with? That was the question tonight. So I'll give you till the end of Mark Minakazi's at-bat to come up with an answer, and then I'll give you the answer. Well, there it's going to be because he takes strike 3, and that's the 4th K tonight for Simon, and there's one gone.
Log on the designated hitter, number 25, Sean Burrows, number 25.
So it'll bring up Sean Burrows, again, first game since June 10th at Southern Maryland due to shoulder soreness. And Kevin Baez saying he's not quite ready to play the field just yet, so he'll DH in this first game and then most likely get the second game of the doubleheader off. Simon misses away here for ball 1. All right, here's your answer. Joe DiMaggio's minor league hitting streak, 61 straight games. Here misses away, does Simon. It's 2-0. So yes, that's right. He had a hitting streak in the minors that was even longer than his legendary major league hitting streak. 2-0 is taken foul up high, third base side for strike 1. It was 1933 when DiMaggio did this, so 8 years before his 56-game hitting streak with the Yankees. He was playing in the Pacific Coast League. 2-1. Ripped on the ground to first, and they say foul ball as John Griffin was able to grab it. 2-2 now on Burrows. The team that DiMaggio was playing for, the San Francisco Seals. So Joe D, 61-game minor league hitting streak. Second longest ever in minor league baseball. Back in 1933 as a San Francisco Seal. Wow. 2-2 is pop foul, this time third base side out of play. So again, that's the second longest streak. We talked about James McGowan, the former Duck, having a 45-game minor league hit streak in 2009 for Single-A High Desert, and his streak the 8th longest. But anytime you're in the company of Joe DiMaggio, that is something. 2-2 here is ripped again off the railing in front of the Ducks dugout. So Sean Burrows battling here, just trying to get his rhythm back after a month and a half out with shoulder problems. 3-0 Ducks in the bottom of the 4th of a scheduled 7-inning game. Down and in misses Simon, 2-2. 7th doubleheader of the year for the Ducks. They have 7 wins and 5 losses in their previous 6 twin bills. Payoff here is fisted back to the screen. And Simon working quickly as usual. Can't get rid of the batting champion of a year ago in the Atlantic League, Sean Burrows. Of course, split the season between the Bluefish and finished with the Ducks. Here takes another one foul. So with a big crowd on hand, he is delivering souvenir after souvenir to some folks who I'm sure are delighted to take home an actual Atlantic League game ball. Another one-out payoff. That taken the other way might be fair territory down the left field line. It is! And into the corner. Burrows will jog into second with a one-out stand-up double. So welcome back to the lineup, Sean Burrows. Had to feel good. So to bring up Ruben Gotay, he got the offense started tonight for the Ducks, walked and scored back in the 3-run third. And now again, 20-game on-base streak at home for Gotay, has yet to extend his modest 3-game hitting streak overall. Does have hits in 8 of his last 9 contests, as here he takes ball 1. Burrows leads away from second. Simon checks him. And then the 1-0 is a strike to Gotay at the dish, 1-1. Ducks now out hitting the Bees 4-3. Each team has committed an error. 1-1. Ripped on the ground. John Griffin, the first baseman, backhands it. And then his only play to the bag, as moving the third is Burrows. He's there with 2 away.
Along with the let's catch number 21, Mike Blank, number 21.
Let's see if Mike Blank can get Sean Burrows home from third and tack on another run. Mike had an unusual play in his only at-bat prior. Last inning, hit a little tapper out in front of home plate. And the home plate umpire, Fred DeJesus, ruled that James Skelton played it in fair territory and tagged him out. 2 unassisted on the score sheet as Simon misses in tight with ball 1. And Kevin Baez argued that it was a foul ball after rolling back behind home, but he lost his case. 1-0 is inside, 2-0. Ducks with a 3-0 lead. Burrows at third, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. And Mike Blank trying to bring him home. Simon's pitch, right down the middle, splits the plate for strike 1. Simon from the first base side of the rubber. Deals, taking it the other way to right is Blank. McGowan in front of the track, makes the grab. That will retire the side. So for Long Island, no runs, a hit, a man left. 4 complete in Central Islip. The Ducks up on top of the Bees, 3-0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Bobby Blevins, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Pave your way. Enjoy the ultimate VIP fan experience at Bethpage Ballpark this season by taking in a Ducks game from the exclusive Trouttown Fan Can. Presented by Roscoe Beer Company, the Fan Can is available for rental at all Ducks home games. It features 12 Dream Seat theater-style padded seats, beverage holders, an air-conditioned atmosphere, and an incredible view of the game. Packages are now available with food and beverage included. To reserve your Fan Can outing today, call the Ducks Group Sales Department at 631-940-3825. The Trouttown Fan Can at Bethpage Ballpark. Your VIP experience awaits.
Well, Duck fans, don't forget you can chill out with a cold cup of Hampton Coffee Company Gourmet Iced Coffee, available at the concession stands at Bethpage Ballpark. Hampton Coffee is the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. You can visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes in the Hamptons. We go to the top of the 5th. Scheduled to be a 7-inning game. Long Island Ducks with a 3-0 lead. For the Flock, 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. And for the Bees, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error. This is Chris King. I thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks Baseball tonight and making us a part of your Wednesday evening entertainment, no matter where you're watching tonight around the world at liducks.com. So John Brownell, who's only had 1 rough inning, that was last inning when he put 2 men aboard on a hit and an error, managed to wiggle out of it. Starts with James McQuiggan, and the 9-man takes up high for ball 1, and the count 1-0. McQuiggan, a strikeout victim looking back in the 2nd. Brownell working just as quickly as Simon is these days, and Brownie's 1-0. In the air to center field for Delta Cleary Jr., loping back and to his left is able to spin around and make the one-handed grab for the first out. So back to the top of the order for James Skelton.
Back to the top of the order for the Bees with the catcher, number 3, James Skelton.
So again, Skelton might be helped tonight by that late scratch of Greg Golson. Greg Golson was supposed to lead off the game. Late scratch. Instead, Skelton, who was originally batting 7th, gets bumped up to the leadoff spot. And in a 7-inning game, that can definitely be a difference of 1 more at bat. Takes a strike. The reason I bring it up, James Skelton has reached base 22 straight games. That is now tied for the 2nd longest streak in the Atlantic League this year. The 0-1 is a backdoor curve that missed. And the guys right around him are his teammates. Greg Golson, the guy he replaced in the lineup, has the longest on-base streak in the league this year at 23 games, so he's trying to tie him. As another pitch up and away, ball 2. And the 22-game streak that Skelton has was also done by his teammate Craig Maddox, who's the DH and cleanup man tonight. So Skelton hasn't found his way aboard yet, a strikeout and a ground out. He's at 2-1 here. And now 2-2. Again, he does lead the league in walks, lead the league in on-base percentage, and the big reason why that on-base percentage is so sky high is because of this 22-game on-base streak that he's yet to extend. Swings and misses. They say he got a piece, Blank held it, and he's not going to extend it there. It's the 5th strikeout tonight for Brownell, and there are 2 gone. Again, the 2 strikeouts of Skelton tonight, both swinging by Brownell. His other 3 strikeouts all looking. So Brownell a chance at a 1-2-3 if he can get Michael Krause, who has walked and looked at strike 3. He's 0-for-1. Brownell's on an amazing run of 9 consecutive quality starts. So 6 innings or more pitched, 3 earned runs or less allowed. He's done that his last 9 straight games. Ball 1 here to Krause. And now a ground ball blasted into left center field. No chance for Lions. Big turn at first for Krause, and he'll head back. Two-out runner, Rosa. Rosa having a great season for the Bees. Their leading hitter at .304. He's 3rd in the league in hits with 102 coming in. But so far tonight, a ground out to 3rd, a ground out to short, 0-for-2. Of course, John Brownell, earlier this year, became the Ducks' all-time franchise leader in career wins. Going is Krause. The throw down by Blank is not in time. And so Michael Krause tacks on another to his league-leading stolen base total, make it 34 on the year. And he's now in scoring position. 34 steals. He's only been caught 5 times. So a chance for Rosa to put the Bees on the board with a base hit out of the infield. And the way Krause can run. 0-1 as the pitch was a strike. And now 1-1, down and away. So Brownell picked up his 41st career win. July 2nd here in the victory over Sugarland, and has won twice since to bump that number up to 43. Broke a tie with a legendary lefty, Randy Leak. 1-1 just misses away, and it's 2-1 now to Jovan Rosa. Again, 3-0 Ducks were in the top of the 5th of a scheduled 7-inning game. And if this one keeps moving along at the pace it's gone, might not be dark enough for fireworks. I'm serious. These 2 guys like to move the game along, Brownell and Simon. 2-1 in the dirt. Good block by Blank. Moving to his right. I'm going to check here when sundown is scheduled. 8:12, so we should be all right. 8:12 is the scheduled sunset tonight in Central Islip, so we should be all right. It should be perfect conditions for the fireworks, as here it's foul back off the mask of Blank into the netting, and the count now full on Jovan Rosa. So again, first pitch at 6:38, even if they wrap it up in under 2 hours, which isn't unusual for a 7-inning game. Still should be plenty of darkness for our friends at Grucci to do their thing with the fireworks between contests. 2-out payoff. Curve, he waits on it in the air to center. Delta Cleary Jr. coming in will backhand the ball and retire the side. No runs, a hit, a man left. Middle of the 5th in Central Islip. It remains the Long Island Ducks 3 and the New Britain Bees nothing.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Blank, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, the Trout Town fan can, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Well, Duck fans, don't forget this homestand continues tomorrow night. Sugarland Skeeters in to kick off a 4-game series at 6:35. Get your tickets at the Bethpage Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, or via the Ducks mobile app, or over the phone at 631-940-TIXX. So again, the Skeeters back on Long Island tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for 4 big games. Swing and a miss here as the home fifth is underway. Ducks with a 3-0 lead, and Anthony Vega cuts through the first pitch of Kyle Simon. Vega walking a run scored in the third and a ground out in the first. Here a foul ball, the on-deck circle. Nice grab there by Lentini, who will flip it to the ball boy. But quickly, Vega down 2 strikes. 3-0 Ducks, bottom of inning 5, scheduled for 7. Simon's 0-2, and that slider misses low for ball 1. Vega ready for the 1-2. And that misses away, 2-2. Again, Kyle Simon only was a starter in his career back in 2012. He has really been a reliever almost his entire career. This year, back into the starting role for New Britain. 2-2. Swing and a miss, so Vega down on strikes. 5 Ks for Simon, 1 away.
Ducks right fielder number 22. Lentini, number 22.
You go back to 2012, Simon was pitching for Single A Frederick in the Carolina League when he was in the Orioles organization, and he had a tough record that year, but a good ERA. In 14 starts, he went 2-8, but had a 3.96 earned run average. So here's Pregame Lentini 0 for 2 tonight. He did drive in a run with a ground out back in the third. Lentini thought about it, laid off the slider that nips the outside corner. 0-1. On this winning inning Wednesday in the bottom of the 5th, the Ducks need a grand slam to send a fan home with 10K. Pitch outside, 1 ball and 1 strike, and that's exactly what happened back on Wednesday night, May the 25th, against the Bridgeport Bluefish in the bottom of the 5th. Ripped in a left center field for a base hit, Lentini's first tonight, and a 1-out runner for Long Island.
Center fielder number 5, Delta Cleary Jr., number 5.
So here is the red-hot Delta Cleary Jr. Came in leading the league and hitting at 324. Is 2 for 2 tonight to bump that up to 330. Has a pair of singles, a run batted in, a run scored, and a stolen base. Lentini takes off immediately. The throw by Skelton, 1 hops past his shortstop McQuiggan. And Pregame Lentini, another stolen base, his 29th of the year for Long Island. He's only been caught stealing 2 times. So no doubt about it this time, as he was running and got a nice jump on Kyle Simon. And now let's see if Delta can bring him home with a base hit. Fouls it back to the netting. 0-2. And you talk about locked in from the left side. Delta's a switch hitter, batting lefty. He started the night hitting .380 this year when batting left-handed. 0-2 is bounced foul over the Pease dugout on the third base side in the count hole. Hitting righty this year, though, Cleary only a .206 hitter. So his average 174 points higher from the left side where he bats against right-handers like Kyle Simon. Lentini looked like he was going. He didn't. And he rips it to right field this time. McGowan going back. It is over his head, and that ball is gone! A two-run homer to right for Delta Cleary Jr. His second home run of the year. The fireworks light the central islip sky, and it is 5-0 Flock. He gets the low five from Kevin Baez around third, steps on the plate. Now we'll celebrate with Lentini, who scored before him, and Long Island extends the lead. It's a 5. Long Island Delta 3 for 3. 2 runs scored, 3 driven in, a pair of singles, and now the homer. Cody hacks it foul, and it's quickly 0-2. Love seeing those fireworks on duck home runs on Grucci Fireworks Extravaganza nights. Little added bonus for what's to follow. The 0-2 is low and away, 1 ball and 2 strikes. So again, Delta, the league leading hitter, probably going to have that average up over 400 from the left side by the time the night's out. 1-2 is on the ground and through into left field, past the shortstop McQuiggan. So Cody Puckett with his second hit, and the inning continues.
Low on the shortstop, number 12, and Lyons, number 12.
So to bring up Dan Lyons, 0 for 2 tonight. He has struck out swinging and grounded out to short. Puckett not a threat to go at first as he has a short lead. And Lyons takes up high. 5-0 Ducks in the bottom of the 5th. And I believe we're going to have a timeout here as the pitching coach Jason Blanton, another former Long Island Duck, will make his way out and take the temperature of his right-hander Kyle Simon, who has allowed 5 runs against, the second most he's allowed all year. He gave up 6 in York back on July the 15th. And you go back to his first start as a B. It was in Connecticut, April the 25th against Long Island. In a 5-2 loss, he only allowed 1 base hit to the Ducks in 5 innings. 1 base hit, that was it. Tonight the Ducks get their revenge as they have 5 runs on 7 hits. And we're only in the bottom of the 5th of a scheduled 7-inning game. So there is timeout number 1 tonight for the Bees. A pitching coach visit in the bottom of the 5th. Lyons ready for his 1-0. And he pops it up right side. Who's going to make the catch? Looks like the second baseman, Jonathan Roof, will give it a try and is able to put it away. But not before the Ducks add 2 runs on 3 hits. And there was 1 man left. Delta Cleary Jr.'s second homer of the season. A 2-run screaming line drive over the wall and right has made it 5-0 Long Island after 5 innings of play.
Hey fans, this is relief pitcher Bruce Kern, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/save.
Well, my error, folks. That was only the second out of the inning, and here's Mark Minikazi, and he lines to left, going back on the ball and unable to make the grab is Hewitt. It's over his head and off the wall. Cruising around third is Cody Puckett. He's going to try to score. He will. It's an RBI double for Mark Minikazi and make it a 6-0 game in favor of Long Island.
Long Island number 25, Sean Burrows.
So my apologies, folks. I thought that pop out by Dan Lyons was out 3 of the inning. It was not. It was only the second. And the Ducks have tacked on another. So 3 in the third, 3 in the fifth, make it a 6-0 game. And here's Sean Burrows, a double in 2 trips, rips it up the middle and through into center field. Minakazi is going to be held by Kevin Baez, a late stop sign. And a nice leaping grab by the first baseman and cutoff man, John Griffin. So another hit for Burrows, and the hit attack continues for Long Island. So for Minakazi on that play, RBI 11 on the year on his double that brought home Puckett. And now Burrows, his second hit. This time the single. And that is going to be it for starter Kyle Simon, as manager Stan Clyburn out to take the baseball. So we'll take a break. 6-0 Long Island, still batting in the bottom of the fifth with our first pitching change of the night.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Marty Jansen, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free, it takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglinY.com/savemoney.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Lemangino, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
The new pitcher for the New Britain Bees is the 26-year-old right-hander from Plainfield, New Jersey. He stands 6'2", 205-pound Nate Rowe. So Rowe, who has not played any affiliated ball in his career, just independent baseball, replaces Simon here after he could not get 3 outs in the bottom of the fifth, facing 7 men and giving up 5 base hits and 3 runs on the board. So 6-0 Ducks in the bottom of the fifth. Again, we're scheduled for a 7-inning game. Runners at the corners and 2 away for Ruben Gotay, who has walked and scored and grounded out to first. So Rowe, the righty from the first base side of the rubber, set away from his ear. And the first pitch way outside for ball 1. This is Rowe's first appearance of the series. And he just signed with these New Britain Bees on Thursday. So less than a week as a Bee for Rowe. 1-0. Looping breaking ball way up high. It's 2-0. So Ducks with 6 runs breaking out after scoring only 2 runs total in their last 3 straight games coming in. Two-0 is grounded to first, knocked down by Griffin, who had a chance to catch the line drive. He's able to recover and step on the base to retire the side. But not before Long Island sends 8 men to the plate. They score 3 runs on 5 hits and leave a pair. The 5th inning is now officially over. It is the Long Island Ducks 6 and the New Britain Bees nothing.
Hey fans, this is relief pitcher Bruce Kern, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglinY.com/savemoney.
M&B Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&B Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mbLimo.com. M&B Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Well, hey, Duck fans, that home run tonight by Delta Cleary Jr. was the Ducks' 61st home run of the season. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs this year, they've met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge, and Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. We go to the top of the sixth of a game scheduled for 7. The Ducks with a 6-0 lead. And John Brownell, who has scattered 4 hits through the first 5 innings, has yet to allow a run. Goes back to work here against 4, 5, and 6 in the B's order. Craig Maddox, John Griffin, and Jonathan Ruth. So they have given Brownie, as he's known, a lot of support here. And it was a long time between innings, though, for Brownell, as the pitching change elongated it, and we'll see how he responds. Against Maddox, who's 1 for 2 tonight with a single and a ground out. Way up high, misses John, and it's ball 1.
Sorry about that.
This is also just the second time that Brownell has faced New Britain this year, and the first time he's seen the Bees here on the island. Misses low and in, ball 2. His only other game against the Bees was up in Connecticut, April 26th. Pitched very well, but got a no decision in a 2-1 loss. John with 6 innings of 6 hit, 1-run ball. 2-0 is downstairs, and it's 3-0, so again, you wonder if that long layoff affected Brownell at all, as he hasn't found the strike zone yet on Maddox, the cleanup man. Taking all the way, and there's a strike. It's 3-1. So good to see the Ducks break out offensively after struggling so much in their last 3 games. 1-0-1, their run total in the 3 losses.
Give me.
3-1 is popped up. Deep left center field. Delta Cleary Jr., the center fielder, over on the track on the wall, and he can't make the grab. Turning second and going for third is Maddox. Here's the throw, and it's way offline. And that is going to be a leadoff triple for Craig Maddox to just the left of dead center field.
First baseman number 33, John Griffin, number 33.
And for Maddox, his first triple of the season. So he was going for it all the way. The throw by Cleary was way offline. Only thing Delta's done wrong tonight. And now in a 6-0 game, the Bees threatening to break through. With John Griffin at the plate, 0 for 2 tonight, and a man at third, nobody out. John can certainly deliver a deep fly ball. So Brownell back to work. And his slider misses down and away. Ball 1. Just the second time tonight the Bees have gotten a man to third base. Maddox got there in the 4th inning, but they couldn't get him home. 6-0 Long Island, top of the 6th. 1-0 is ripped into center field for a base hit. So there goes the shutout. Trotting home is Craig Maddox. It's an RBI single for John Griffin. The Bees are on the board, and it's a 6-1 game.
We're up by 5.
Second baseman number 2, Jonathan Ruth.
For Griffin, 39th run batted in of the season. He's second on the team in that category, and so good to see John Griffin, a terrific guy with the Ducks, turn his season around. Boy, he was really, really struggling early on in the year. as now to bring up Jonathan Roof. Roof has hit .368 against Ducks pitching this year. But so far tonight, a base hit in 2 trips. And Griffin a short lead at first, will not be running. And a foul ball out of play. You look back at what John Griffin was hitting on May the 29th when he was here with the Bees. He went 0 for 4 in a game, and his average was 183. 183 for John Griffin. He has now raised it by over 100 points. Came in tonight batting .293. 0-1 is low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. One coming to Roof. And that low and away, 2 balls and a strike. So the Bees on the board. They trail at 6-1 here in the top of the 6th. But if they fail to rally and win this game, it'll be the 9th straight game that New Britain has alternated wins and losses. 9 in a row. Taking foul down the right field line. Lentini moving over toward foul territory and actually made the catch in fair and then crossed into foul. So, one away on the fair ball fly up by Roof. And that'll bring up James McGowan. And McGowan with hits in all 3 games he's had with the New Britain Bees after making his debut Friday up in Bridgeport, Connecticut. So far, none tonight for the former Duck. He's lined out to center and bounced into a fourth. Backdoor hook for Brownell, and it's strike 1 on McGowan. Again, James spent last year in Germany as a player coach. You go back to 2011, he was actually the MVP in the Australian League. And his time with the Ducks was 2012, the following year from Australia. And here the count 1-1 on the well-traveled McGowan. Originally a Mariners pick, back in 2007 was James McGowan. So Griffin, the 1-out runner at first now for McGowan. And the count 1-1 on the lefty swinging right fielder. Brownell misses downstairs. Nice block by Blank. And the count 2-1. Again, Ducks coming in had lost 3 straight. They had 3 other 4-game losing streaks this year, but had never lost more than 4 games in a row all season. Fouled out of play down the left field line this time by McGowan. And the count 2-2. So they still got to get through this inning and next. But barring a big-time comeback by New Britain, Ducks will get back on the winning side of the ledger. And here at home, they continue to be red hot. They've won 8 of their last 10 home games. Bounced towards second. Go tie to Lions for 1. And no return throw as speeding down the line was McGowan. 2 away. Here's Anthony Hewitt.
Anthony Hewitt.
So McGowan at first with 2 outs. And here's Hewitt with a single to right and a line out to left. He crushed it his last time up, but right at Anthony Vega. Brownell gets a strike, and it's 0-1. John Brownell already with 2 complete games this year. That ties him for the league lead, so if he can get through this inning and next, he'd be the league leader in complete games. And yes, it does count as a complete game if he goes 7 innings when the game's only scheduled for 7 innings. And Ducks are actually going to do the 7th inning God Bless America at the top of the inning. That is when it is scheduled for tonight in this first game, just in case they don't bat in the bottom half. 0-2 is fisted away. And the count holds here on Hewitt. So again, the Ducks will bat in the bottom of the 6th inning. And then we will bring you God Bless America In this first of two tonight, again, a pair of 7-inning games for the price of one ticket with Grucci fireworks in between. Does it get any better? 0-2. Looping curve up high for ball one. And Bees won the opener of this series yesterday, 4-1 in the 11 a.m. matinee. And the Ducks looking for some payback here. It would set up the finale tonight as the rubber game. Brownell's 1-2. Another foul ball high, first base side. Just about dusk time here as the sun has set. Sky's still bright though. Again, should be just about perfect for the pyrotechniques that will follow this contest. About 30 minutes in between games. 1-2. Just misses low. And again, we will carry both games for you tonight right here on liducks.com. Also carry the fireworks show for you. Let you hear the music, the whole deal. You'll feel like you're at the ballpark if you can't make it out here tonight. But if you can, come on out. Still can see the fireworks and the entire second game. 2-2 curve, swing, and a foul tip held by Mike Blank. It's another strikeout for John Brownell, his 6th of the night, and it retires the side. But the Bees do get on the board, a run on 2 hits. They leave 1. In the middle of the 6th tonight in CI, it's now the Ducks 6 and New Britain 1.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Dowd, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on in the park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Long Island Ducks with a 6-1 lead. And on this winning inning Wednesday, if the Ducks hit a home run off the foul pole here tonight, then one lucky fan will go home $10,000 richer. Again, it has to be in this bottom of the 6th inning, but any Ducks home run off the foul pole, either down the left field or the right field line, will send a fan home with $10K. So it'll be Mike Blank, Anthony Vega, and Phelant Lentini, 9, 1, and 2 in Kevin Baez's order here to hit in the home 6th. Beautiful night for baseball and 2 games between the Ducks and the Bees. The newest team in the Atlantic League are the New Britain Bees. After the Camden River Sharks did not return, they spent 15 years in the league and now replaced by New Britain. So here is Mike Blank to start it off. He's 0 for 2 on the night. Nate Rowe remains in there in relief as he came on to replace Kyle Simon last inning and got Ruben Gotay to ground out to end the frame. I'll give you the final numbers on Simon tonight in just a minute. 0-1 to Blank. Curve that he swings through in on the hands. Nothing in 2. Kyle Simon, 4 2/3 innings pitched. 9 hits, 6 runs, tied his season high allowed, all earned, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, and the 1 home run to Delta Cleary Jr. Blank, I believe, was hit here, or did it hit the knob of the bat? Well, Blank is going down to first as if it got him on the hands. And boy, that ball went a long way. And I think Mike Blank is going to be called back to home plate. Well, this has just been an unusual night for Mike at the dish. Remember back in the 3rd inning, he tapped the ball out in front of the plate that the Ducks thought rolled foul before he was tagged out by the catcher Skelton. This time he just shows home plate umpire Fred DeJesus, I believe, his elbow, where that ball hit him, and maybe there's a red mark there. Shades of Cleon Jones and the shoe polish from Metlor. But Dorothy Pitchford, Dottie Baseball, the trainer, out to have a look. His manager, Kevin Baez, concerned as well. And Mike Blank is hit by a pitch here and will take first base. So the Ducks with a leadoff man aboard, trying to add to a 6-1 lead. Again, after Long Island bats here, we will bring you God Bless America. It is the Cayuga Elementary School from Lake Grove, the youngsters lining up. Right below my booth, behind home plate on the walkway between the two levels of seats. Back to the top of the order for Anthony Vega. And he might have his last opportunity here to extend a 5-game hitting streak. Tonight he's 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Ball 1 to Vega. And now ball 2 way outside. For Nate Rowe, just his second game with the Bees. I mentioned he signed with them Thursday. 2-0. Strike call. In his first outing, he went 3 2/3, allowed 4 hits. He walked 2 and struck out 1. So second time they are seeing their new right-hander. And the first time the Ducks are seeing him. 2-1. Called strike on some nasty breaking stuff. Vega thought it was inside. And he'll chat about it with home plate umpire Fred DeJesus. Bottom of the 6th, Ducks trying to add to a 6-1 lead. Again, a game that is scheduled for 7 innings. 2-2. Way up and high. And the count full. So Kevin Baez goes through the signs at third. Don't think he'll be sending Mike Blank, a catcher who does not run well, on a payoff pitch with nobody out. See how he plays it. Blank stays. Vega takes up and away, and it's another walk. Second one he has worked out tonight, and another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So the Ducks, without the benefit of a hit, at first and second, nobody out for Feilat Lentini. Feilat 1 for 3 tonight, with a single, a run scored, a run batted in, and another stolen base. Waiting on deck is the red-hot Delta Cleary Jr., 3 for 3 tonight with 2 runs scored and 3 knocked in, including a homer. Lentini first, and Rowe misses up and away with ball 1. Blank at second, Vega at first, nobody gone. 1-0, slider away, 2-0. So Nate Rowe having his problems here, finding the plate. Hits a batter, walks a batter. Nothing near the strike zone for Lentini. The league leader in runs scored and hits coming in. He's added 1 of both. Now he takes another ball. It's 3-0. So got to think Feilat would take all the way here, 3-0, or maybe figures he gets something to swing, go after it, but I think he'll be taking to try to load the bases for the red-hot Cleary. He lays off it. There's a strike. And the count 3-1. Now if he gets something, he will be hacking. Rowe from the first base side of the rubber, set, a check of second in the pitch. Well hit. Down the left field line, a long run for Anthony Hewitt, who picked it up late, and he will not get there. That ball is off the base of the wall. Blank will score. They're going to send Vega. He will score. It's a 2-run double for Feilat Lentini, and the Ducks tack on a pair. It is 8-1 Long Island. Oh, I don't think Anthony Hewitt would have gotten to that baseball anyway, but he got a very late start, and it hit the base of the wall out near the 325 mark at the pole. So Blank scored from second, Vega flying all the way from first. Still nobody out. And here's Delta Cleary Jr. Can he make it a 4-hit night? He is 3 for 3 with a pair of singles and a homer. Taking all the way, it appeared. Strike one to Delta. So again, Cleary started the night at 324 to lead the league in hitting. He's bumped that average up 9 points already. He's 333 now. 0-1. Curve. Comebacker for Rowe. Drops it. And then his play to first. I don't think he would have gotten Lentini at third base, but the first time tonight that Delta Cleary Jr. is retired. And I believe that is going to be it for Nate Rowe, as Stan Clyburn, the manager of the Bees, has already indicated that he wants a new pitcher from the bullpen. So we will take a timeout. Ducks are comfortably in front 8-1 here, bottom of the sixth of a game scheduled for 7 innings.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Marty Jansen, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free, it takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglinY.com/savemoney.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Kevin Vance, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Pave your way. Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Well, the new pitcher for the New Britain Bees is the former New York Yankees, Scott Patterson. The big right-hander, and I do mean big, 6'7", 225-pounder, 37 years of age now, out of Oakdale, Pennsylvania. And he comes in with his team trailing 8-1 here in the bottom of the sixth. The man at third and one away for Cody Puckett. First pitch from Patterson. Boy, is he an intimidating presence on that hill. Is a ball, and the count 1-0. So Lentini at third. Puckett 2 for 3 tonight with a pair of singles and a run scored, trying to add to the 7-run advantage. 1-0. Low and inside. It's 2-0. Patterson's time with the Yankees, just one game back in 2008. Also pitched 3 games that year for the Padres. That's his only major league experience. And a familiar name to Atlantic Leaguers as he played for the Barnstormers each of the last 2 years. 2-0 misses, though, and it's 3-0. So Patterson, first appearance of this series, is going to take a little stroll back behind the mound and then climb back up the hill. Ducks 3 in the third, 3 in the fifth, and so far 2 here in the sixth. Adds up to an 8-1 lead. Puckett taking all the way. It's off the dish, and it's ball 4. Another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So here's Dan Lyons, 0 for 3 tonight. A strikeout, a ground out, a pop out. And Lyons, who drove in the Ducks' only run yesterday in the 4-1 loss, trying to add to the hit parade, which has totaled 10 tonight for Long Island. 8 runs on 10 hits. Runners at the corners and 1 away for the guy his teammates call Shorty, Dan Lyons. And there's a strike finally from Patterson. And it's 0-1. Oh, 1 coming. And that popped up out of play on the right field line, 0-2. We told you earlier today, the Barnstormers snapped the 6-game losing streak. They were home and slugged the Skeeters. 8-0 was the final there as they salvaged the finale of that 3-game set. Skeeters will be here tomorrow night to open a 4-game series. 0-2 pitch. Grounded to third. Rosa goes to second for 1. Roof on to first, not in time. And scoring on the play is Lentini. So an RBI fielder's choice for Dan Lyons and a 9-1 Long Island advantage. So to bring up Mark Minikazi, 1 for 3 with an RBI double his last time up. Lions beyond the cutout at first. Minikazi sees it low for ball 1. So lots of threes on the board tonight for Long Island. 3 runs in inning 3, 3 runs in inning 5, 3 runs now in inning 6. Adds up to a 9-1 lead. The drought is officially over for Long Island. There's another ball. It's 2-0. By the way, Kyle Simon, the starter tonight for the Bees, 99 pitches, 67 of those for strikes. So his strikes were very hittable. That was his problem tonight. And replaced by Nate Rowe, who exits in favor of Scott Patterson. Bottom of the 6th, we're scheduled for 7. The Ducks have an 8-run lead. And Minikazi trying to keep it going. 2-out hitter, ahead in the count, 2-0. Downstairs, 3-0. The youngsters who are scheduled to sing God Bless America from Cayuga Elementary School in Lake Grove getting a little anxious here. They've been waiting a while. We're going to let you hear it whenever this bottom of the 6th comes to an end. 3-0 gets the plate. It's 3-1. Elsewhere in the Atlantic League, in York, Pennsylvania, they've reached the bottom of the 6th. Patriots lead the Revolution 3-2. And at the rubber game of that 3-game set. Bluefish and Blue Crabs tied at 4, bottom of the 3rd up in Connecticut. Rubber game there as well. Grounded foul down the left field line by Minikazi. And the count now full. And again, another game here to follow tonight, and it should be an interesting one. The pitchers for Long Island, it's righty Kevin Vance, and for New Britain, lefty Anthony Marzi. They are both making just their 2nd starts of the year, so they are spot starters to say the least, and they are both former Huskies from the University of Connecticut. In fact, former teammates for 1 year up at UConn, so that'll be UConn bragging rights in our nightcap tonight. Lions will run on a 2-out payoff. It's on the way. Way up high for ball 4. And that's going to be another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So the 8th man hitting the inning is Sean Burrows.
Number 25, Sean
So far, a very successful return to the lineup for Sean Burrows. First game in over a month and a half after grounding out in the 6th. He doubled in the 4th and then singled in the 5th. So 2 for 3, single-double. Patterson's pitch. Swinging a foul tip, I believe, for strike 1. So Lions down at second, Minikazi on at first. And if Burrows can reach, the Ducks will have batted around for the first time in this game. Still only have 1 hit in this inning in which they've scored 3 runs. Foul back to the netting for strike 2. In the inning, they have 3 walks now and a hit batsman. Only hit Phelan Lentini's double. That brought home Blank and Vega for the first 2 runs of the frame. Burrows battling against this 6'7" right-hander in Scott Patterson. 0-2. Another foul ball to the screen, and we'll do it again. So again, we should have about a half-hour break between our games. The beginning of that will be the Grucci Fireworks Extravaganza. We will carry that right here on liducks.com. Get the old lineups out, get the new lineups in, and bring back Game 2 on this beautiful evening for baseball with a monster crowd on hand, over 7 grand. 0-2 is a call, 3rd strike. And that will bring to an end the inning, but not before the Ducks score 3 runs on 1 hit. There was a hit batsman, 3 walks, and they leave a pair. We go to the 7th. We're scheduled for 7. Long Island has a 9-1 lead, but before we get there, again, God bless America. Here's PA announcer Bob the Bullet O'Tone.
The Cayuga Elementary School from Lake Grove. They will lead us tonight in the singing of God Bless America.
Well, nice job by the youngsters there of the Cayuga Elementary School in Lake Grove with God Bless America. 6 in the books in CI. It is the Ducks 9 and the Bees 1.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and bench coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop on your next visit here to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. All proceeds benefit the Quackerjack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. We go to inning number 7. Again, this game is scheduled for 7 innings. And John Brownell trying to close out the Bees. He has a 9-1 lead, and he starts with their 9-hitter, Jake McGuigan. First pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. McGuigan 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout looking and a fly out to center field. Again, Long Island had scored only 2 runs total in their last 3 games coming in, but they blow up here. And again, their last home game prior to yesterday, they scored 8 Thursday night in a victory over the Bluefish. Then Friday in Southern Maryland, they scored 15 runs to tie the season high and then went dry for the next 3 games. Well, it all came together tonight. And again, they have an 8-run lead, and their ace on the hill, John Brownell, trying to finish it out. 2-1 now the count to McGuigan. Sees a strike. It's 2-2. Brownell, one of 4 pitchers in the Atlantic League that has a pair of complete games. Again, it would be his league-leading 3rd if he can do it. Called strike 3. He gets McGuigan looking. 7th strikeout of the night, and there's 1 away.
That young man with the orange shirt is still doing a fabulous job tonight. Back to the top of the order for the Bees with the catch at number 3, James Skelton, number 3.
So here's James Skelton, and at least some personal drama for him as he has yet to extend the 22-game on-base streak he brought in. Well, he's going to extend it here. Deep fly ball to right field. Lentini back at the track at the wall, reaches up, he can't get it. And Skelton will cruise into second with a double. So James Skelton has now reached base in 23 straight games. That ties his teammate Greg Golson for the longest run of the season in the Atlantic League. I thought that was out of the yard, and Lentini actually made a good bid to grab it at the wall, but came up short. So again, the difference in Skelton batting first as opposed to 7th, which was his original slot, may be what extends the on-base streak if the Bees don't get to the 7 hole in this inning against Brownell. Here's Michael Kraus, and he takes a strike. Kraus the 2-hitter with 1 out, so no guarantee they're going to get down to number 7 in this inning, and James Skelton can thank his manager, Stan Clyburn, for flipping him from 7-1 before the game if indeed they don't get to the 7th spot here in the 7th. Brownell misses up and in, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike now to Kraus, who's 1 for 2 with a walk, a single, and a stolen base. Brownies 1-1. Taken the other way into right field for a base hit. Skelton is going to go here as it was bobbled by Lentini. He will score. So it's an RBI single for Kraus and a 9-2 game. Just a little bobble by Lentini, or he might have had a chance on him at the plate. So Kraus picks up ribby 32, but the Bees still down 7 and bring up Jovan Rosa.
Third baseman number 35, Jovan Rosa, number 35.
Jovan Rosa, the league leader in games played. This is number 89, game number 89 this year for the Bees, and he has played in all 89. How about that? If he plays the nightcap, which he's almost certain to, it'll be 90 for 90 for Rosa. Missing away is Brownell. It's 1-0. Check swing called strike, 1-1. Just low and in, 2 balls and a strike. Getting a crowd of over 7,000 on hand tonight in a ballpark that seats 6,000. Seeing a big Ducks win that's going to snap a 3-game losing streak, then some Grucci fireworks, and then another game. 2-1, popped up on the infield, foul territory, third base side. The catcher, Mike Blank, can't get it, though. Tried to catch it basket style with that catcher's glove, and it just hit the warning track in front of the Bees dugout and spun out the play. Cody Puckett was there with him, but Blank was certainly closer to it. So new life for Jovan Rosa. Two-two. Way up high and the count full. Again, we're in the top of the seventh, scheduled for 7, and the Ducks lead by 7. So I know 7-7-7 is a big thing on the, what am I trying to think of? Las Vegas. Boy, I tell you, I don't gamble, so it's tough for me to come up with the slot machines there, I think is what I'm trying to come up with. And this one's skied to shallow left. Vega, the left fielder, in. Lyons, the shortstop, fails. And Anthony Vega loses the hat but catches the ball for the second out. So Brownell and the Ducks an out away, and here's Craig Maddox, 2 for 3 tonight, single, triple, and a run scored. Cleanup man at the plate, John Brownell trying to clean up and finish. Well hit to right field, though. Lentini going back. It's over his head, and it's off the wall. In the third is Michael Cruz. They will send him. Here's the relay throw at the plate, and he is out. Tagged out at home plate on a great relay by the Ducks, and that will end the game. The final score, the Long Island Ducks 9, the New Britain Bees 2. How about that for a game-ending, perfectly executed relay by Long Island? So they are out to congratulate John Brownell. Picks up his 8th win of the season and his 3rd complete game. That is now number 1 in the Atlantic League as the Ducks' 3-game losing streak comes to an end here tonight. So they will do the celebratory handshake, and in just a minute we will run you through the numbers of this contest tonight and then bring you the Grucci Fireworks Extravaganza. So the Ducks make their way off the field. They'll get about a 30-minute break in between, back in the clubhouse, get some air conditioning, cool down a little bit, and be back for game 2. Final numbers in this one for Long Island: 9 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They leave 6. For the Bees, 2 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. They strand 8. The winner is John Brownell. Again, he goes to 8-3. Brownell, 7 innings of 9-hit, 2-run ball. He had 7 strikeouts and only 1 walk to again record his 8th victory of the season. Kyle Simon is the loser. He drops to 5-4. The game played unofficially in 2 hours and 10 minutes before a sellout crowd of 7,049. The 8th sellout of the year and the 658th in franchise history. So with the victory, the Ducks' 3-game losing streak comes to an end. They are 11-6 in the second half, remain atop the Liberty Division. Meanwhile, with the loss, the Bees drop to 7-12. New Britain has now alternated wins and losses their last 9 straight games. Ducks are 1-1, 2 games into this 7-game homestand, and in the season series, they lead New Britain 7 wins to the Bees 5. Again, the final tonight in Game 1 of our doubleheader. It was the Long Island Ducks 9, the New Britain Bees 2. In just a minute, Grucci Fireworks Extravaganza, and then back with our second game of the night, which will feature Anthony Marzi, the left-hander, for the Bees against righty Kevin Vance for Long Island in a spot start. So those of you watching on YouTube, you can see that scoreboard countdown, which is going to reach 10, and we'll let you listen in, enjoy the fireworks. there you have it, yet another terrific Rucci fireworks extravaganza celebrating a 9-2 victory by the Long Island Ducks in Game 1. Again, John Brownell, the complete game victory, his league-leading third complete game offensively. The Ducks led by Delta Cleary Jr., 3 for 4, with 2 singles, a homer, 2 runs scored, and 3 driven in. And Phelan Lantini, 2 for 4, 2 runs scored, and 3 driven in. So again, our first game ended at around 8:50. Game 2 should begin at about 9:20. And between now and then, we will bring you the audio of the Ducks Championship DVD 2004, a season to remember. Again, be back around 9:20 with Game 2 of our doubleheader featuring a pair of UConn products. Right-hander Kevin Vance for Long Island against lefty Anthony Marzi for the New Britain Bees. The Ducks have won Game 1 9-2 to snap a 3-game losing streak. They'll go for the sweep in about 20 minutes. Hi, I'm Chris King, the radio and TV voice of your Long Island Ducks. 2004 was a very special season for the Ducks, both on and off the field. From the first pitch of spring training until the final out of their championship victory, there were packed houses, nail-biting wins, and enough excitement to last a lifetime. During the Ducks' first ever trip to the Atlantic League playoffs, each of their 6 games was decided by just 1 run, with the Ducks winning 5 of those. In putting together this championship DVD, we'll take a walk down memory lane and take you step by step through the Long Island Ducks 2004 Atlantic League Championship. Following another close call at the end of the 2003 season, the Ducks had finished second in 6 of 8 halves through their first 4 seasons of play and still had never qualified for a playoff spot. After a winter full of organizational meetings and player signings, the team headed down to spring training loaded with talent, brimming with confidence, and eager to prove that this team was different.
Well, when we got down to spring training, it was we kind of realized that this was kind of a special group of guys. And we all clicked from the very beginning, and our mission was, you know, if we're going to be in the independent league and nobody's going to give us an opportunity to go play in organized ball, then we're going to try to do the absolute best that we can with our team. And like I said, we felt like we had a special talent and a special group of guys, and it was our goal to go out and win the championship.
He is all business on that 5th day. I tell you, he has his good times and whatever, and keeps everybody loose up to that point, and then, it's business day.
I expect to win, and I expect to win pretty much with the whole pitching staff. When you get Bill out there, he's going to fight you. He's going to fight you to the end. He never wants to come out, and that's always good.
Of the 25 players on Long Island's opening day roster, 14 had major league experience, highlighted by a pitching staff that featured Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, Matt DeWitt, Bill Seamus, and Lance Davis, all of whom had experienced success at the big league level.
Every spring training, especially with the Ducks, you go into it of not knowing how long you're going to keep your guys, and that's always a concern. But when we walked down on the field the first day, when Pulsifer and Seamus showed up, there was no longer any worry of what type of clubhouse we were going to have. The camaraderie was there just with those 2 individuals, and as a coach, as a manager, when you know your camaraderie is good, it solves a lot of problems. So everybody else was going to fit into place. All the guys that we had from the previous year, we knew were very good guys, very good individuals, and we pride ourselves with the Ducks of bringing in good individuals, not just statistics, but they got to be good people to play here. And as soon as we had those 2 guys, we knew we were set.
As the season began, Long Island came out of the gates on fire, emerging victorious in each of their first 6 games.
4, and the Ducks win the game. Final score, Long Island Ducks 5, Pennsylvania Road Warriors 4.
By the end of the season's first month, Long Island was on a roll, in first place with a 16-7 record.
We had a lot of guys returning from the year before. It was myself and Barty and Doug and JJ and stuff. Well, those guys, You know, I know they remember the hurt that we felt in that last game and how close we were to it. And then getting guys like Pulsfer and Seamus and Lance and Beach and those guys in the beginning of the year, we knew we had a staff that could take us all the way. Of course, the big question was how long were we going to have them for? You know, which comes across every year with the Ducks, is that we start off great, and if somehow or another the guys get picked up, which is what the league is for, and you know, but it hurts our team club, and we never seem to make the playoffs because we got guys leaving, and sometimes you just can't replace those guys.
By mid-June, however, 3 of Long Island's top pitchers had been signed to Major League organizational deals. Clint Weibel was the first to go, followed by Matt DeWitt and Matt Beach. Following their departures, the Ducks hit a skid, and, following a July 5th loss at the hands of the Nashua Pride, found themselves 1 game behind the arch-rival Bridgeport Bluefish with just 7 games remaining in the season's first half. Despite regaining their footing in the following series against Pennsylvania, the Ducks found themselves needing a sweep of Bridgeport in the half's final series in order to earn a berth in the Atlantic League playoffs. All the Bluefish needed was 1 victory in the 3-game set, and the Ducks' playoff hopes would be dashed yet again. And the Ducks would have to do it against their arch rivals on the road in a ballpark in which their playoff dreams died in the last week of the 2000 season. They'd also have to do it in a ballpark where they'd only won 13 times in 37 games coming into the season. You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
The 3-game series with Bridgeport during the July 10th through the 12th was quite an exciting series, and it was great to have the fans coming over. I mean, there was so many little facets of that particular series that was going into play that not a lot of people, unless you'd been around and been a part of the Long Island Duck organization for a while, would really understand the complexity of it. With that veteran team that we had, you know, we knew that if we just went in and played 1 game at a time, which is, of course, very cliche, but yet is very applicable for the situation. You know, if we win the first couple of games, you know, that we would put the pressure back on them, and that's what we did. The Monday night game, you know, after it being called after the 9 innings, was very frustrating for all of us, both teams in general.
I know the feeling after the game of that last night when it was raining. We were in the clubhouse and we were going, this can't happen. I mean, we can't end it like this. We had just come back. I mean, we battled our butts off. And so did Bridgeport. I mean, it was a great series that we played against them. We beat them the first 2 games of the series. It came down to that last game. They had scored a couple runs in the beginning, and we fought back to tie it. And you know, it came down to the 9th inning, and we were playing in the rain the whole game. And when they called the game and took us off the field because of the rain, it was kind of mind-boggling. It was like, what are we doing? We've been playing in this for 9 innings, and all it takes is we finish 9 innings. You know, the next person to score will win.
So the Long Island Ducks headed home. The July 12th game was declared a tie, with a new August 9th game rescheduled to be played in its entirety and no playoff spot yet secured. Despite the fact that they had come so far, the Ducks had no closure. The second half would begin on Friday night, but there was still 4 weeks of baseball to play before the first half champion would be declared.
Well, so we start the second half of the season. We don't know who the first half champion is, and we're going to play that game 2.5, 3 weeks out. It really kept the tension around here at a certain pitch. Certainly kept all the fans' interest. We started to point our whole season towards 1 game, and that's sort of good and it's sort of bad. For the fans, it was you know, high drama. For us in our organization, it was high drama. For the ball players, so we were all focused in on that August 9th game.
And while the Ducks would have to wait for their chance to play for their first ever playoff spot, they would continue their pursuit of individual and team records that would fall during the magical 2004 season.
The Ducks' second half playoff drive has begun. But wait a minute, what about the first half?
Good question. Something you've never even heard in baseball. You know, just like, let's put off the first half until a month later.
Because of a rainout, the Ducks and Bluefish have yet to decide who won the North Division. They'll replay the game in its entirety August 9th.
I mean, we definitely had momentum in our favor, and it was just too bad that it just had to stop like it did.
To have it end like that was really disappointing. We have some guys that do real well now. Who knows if Doug, Kamara, Barty, or Pulsford is going to be here come August 9th.
That could really change
And, they were a big part of our team.
"19 days and counting till August 9th.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on liducks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. When August 9th finally arrived, the team and its fans were ready.
My guys are ready to go. They're ready to play this game. As I'm sure these guys are too. I mean, it's about the playoffs. I mean, there's a couple reasons why these players are all here in this league. One, to get back to organizations, and the other, getting the playoffs. And here it is right here on the table for them. So now it's whoever's the hungriest.
With more than 700 loyal Duck fans in attendance in Bridgeport, everything was on the line once again for Long Island's hometown team. In a game dubbed "One Game for All the Marbles" by Bridgeport officials, the Bluefish took an early 3-0 advantage against the Ducks and starter Brian Ricard.
Count 1 ball, 2 strikes to Avila.
And again, Lou, the rosters of these teams is quite different from what it was the last time we played this game on July 12th. The Ducks do have Garrick back. The Bluefish have Willis Otanez and DJ Boston back, but Long Island has lost Bill Pulsifer, Lance Davis, and Manny Ulloa, 3 of their best pitchers who've gone on to affiliated teams.
Beautiful pitch on the inside corner, and Ricard ends the inning, but
the Ducks showed their mettle, battling back and tying the game on Kamara Barty's 2-out, 2-run home run in the 5th inning off Bluefish ace Tim Kaine.
Delivers, swing and a miss, tied him up inside, and Kaine works ahead 0-2.
And a chance for Kamara to get some retribution, Lou, as it was Kamara Barty who popped out to second base back in the 3rd inning with the bases loaded and 1 away. So he gets another chance here to at least drive in 1 run if he can bring in Cole Liniak from second.
0-2 pitch, swung on and drilled to deep left field. Going back is Otanez. It's gone! A home run for Barty! A 2-run shot! And we are all tied at 4.
Well, for Kamara Barty, his team-leading 18th home run.
We were down early, so we were like, all right, now we got to fight back. But once you hit that 2-run home run and we're dead even, it's a whole new game. It's like, all right, it's 0-0. Now it's our game. We have the momentum. Let's take it. Let's go all the way with this.
Now Andrew Salvo. Be interesting to see if he tries to bunt here.
I would think so.
Bridgeport thinking bunt. Lualoa now coming in at 3rd, and Salvo bunts it. It's a good-looking bunt, and they're going to go to first. For a second, Sherman thought about going to second, but then got the sure out at first base. Salvo does his job, sacrifice bunt, sends Rodriguez down to second, and he is the potential go-ahead run for the Ducks.
Well, Andrew Salvo practices that bunt every day in batting practice, and in the biggest spot of the season for Long Island, he comes through as manager Don McCormack there, playing small ball here in a tie game, and now he hopes that Kevin Baez, who's had the best defensive play of the game for Long Island, can come through with some offense.
Well, the Duck fans making some noise now. Baez and Justin Davies will try to give the Ducks the lead. Baez swings and lifts it deep down the right field line. Pennyfeather is there, makes the catch. Rodriguez is going to try to go. Pennyfeather's throw is into the stands, and Rodriguez will score on the overthrow. Long Island takes the lead. It's 5-4 Ducks.
Well, can you believe it? Will Pennyfeather, who had the best catch of the game for the Bluefish and one of the best arms in the Atlantic League, just threw one into the seats, into the Duck fan section.
And as he did, Louis Rodriguez, who was tagging, is able to circle third and score. The Ducks have their first lead of the game in the top of the ninth on a Will Pennyfeather overthrow.
With the Ducks now holding a one-run lead, Long Island called on closer Bill Seamus for the final 3 outs.
And the Bluefish now down to their last strike.
And much like they do at Citibank Park, the Duck fans are on their feet throughout this ballpark, hundreds of them, standing and cheering for what they hope will be strike 3.
No balls, 2 strikes to Boston. Seamus gets the sign. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3. The Long Island Ducks have won the first half championship in the Atlantic League's North Division. And the Ducks will go to the playoffs for the first time in franchise history.
And you see the jubilation on the mound. It has taken them 4 years, 3 months, and 12 days since the first pitch in franchise history was thrown back in April of 2000. But there will be postseason baseball on Long Island come September for the first time ever. And that guy, Bill Seamus, is the happiest man on the field.
The Ducks battle back.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on liducks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
Once we got to that last inning once we brought Seamus in the 8th and we got through that, and knowing that, our cards are on the table. Everything that you kind of laid out before the game, how you want the game to go, and everything is just, it's right there for you. You just stick by your game plan that you pretty much have thought out. And when it gets down to it and it comes to, here it is, right on the table for Mr. Seamus, and the guy we've counted on the whole time. And it's like I've said before, he's one of them guys that you count on night in, night out. And it was just kind of a relaxed excitement watching him, because he just kind of manhandled Darryl Boston. It was really not much of a contest. And it was just, after that, it was such a relief, to finally get on the board with that first one, that the three of us, me, Buddy, and Dave, just kind of was embraced, and we let them do their thing on the field, and it was a relief sensation.
Following a dizzying post-game celebration, the Ducks returned to the reality of the second half. With 7 of their pitchers now gone and pitching for affiliated teams, the team struggled in the month of August, posting a record of 14-16 with a 5.63 ERA. With the key pitchers now departed, it was clear the Ducks' playoff hopes would depend on a promise made by a group of pitchers all the way back in spring training known as the Band: Bill Seamus, Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, and Lance Davis.
Those guys, upon leaving, vowed to us that if they didn't get called up to the big leagues, they'd come back, and the rest is history. Those people came back, and we played 7 consecutive one-run games.
Well, those at the end of the first half, prior to us having to reschedule the August 9th game, I remember being in the dugout and talking with Pointer about, and this is a guy that's won a World Series at the Major League level, and we both had the same feeling of playoff baseball. It doesn't matter where you're at, Little League or on up, it's just a special feeling, and that's the real reason that true baseball players play, and that's to have a chance to win a championship. Not for the money, not for the fame, not for anything like that. It's just to go out and compete at the highest level of your league, wherever it be, and you to be the top of it. It's really a special thing, winning a championship. And there's plenty of guys that play their whole careers and don't even make playoffs, let alone win a championship at any level. So it's really a special thing. And when a group of guys gets together and accomplishes something, it's camaraderie. It's a very special thing.
On September 14th, the leader of the Band, lefty Bill Pulsifer, was the first to make good on his promise to return. Within 5 days, Seamus, Beach, and Davis followed suit, and Long Island's once awe-inspiring pitching staff was back at full strength just in time for the team's first ever playoff appearance. The first playoff game in franchise history was on the road on Tuesday, September 21st, 2004 at historic Holman Stadium in Nashua, New Hampshire. The Nashua Pride held a 10-8 advantage over the Long Island Ducks in the regular season, and they featured an explosive offense led by former Major League All-Star Dante Bichette. Despite rallying late in the game, the Ducks fell 3-2, and their playoff hopes were in danger just one game into the best-of-3 series.
Yeah, you'd like to, you'd like to win that first game, but we were coming back home, so I thought it was a great game, and up there we just didn't, we didn't make our move late in the game like we normally do, and then you come back here and you have all this enthusiasm. You have this 4 years of frustration, which is more in-house than it is the new players that came in. They had nothing to do with being defeated. There are a couple guys here, Justin Davies and Doug Jennings, who had gone through all these close losses for all these years, and then you have the fans who had gone through that.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. After dropping Game 1 of the Atlantic League North Division playoffs in Nashua, the Ducks returned home to a raucous Citibank Park for the first home playoff game in franchise history. The sellout crowd had waited 5 years for this night to arrive. 6,322 strong and armed with thundersticks was in full throat as Bill Pulsifer headed out to the mound.
The first playoff game here at Citibank Park was obviously very personal to me and very special for me. And I've been to Super Bowls, and I've been to Final Four in college basketball games, and been to a tremendous amount of, played in a few championship games myself. But this was, from the time I walked from my office to my seat, it was like I was in the game, and so were 6,000 other people. This was an electric night for the fans and for our whole organization. I mean, it really felt like I had to put my chin strap on, actually, and get ready to play. Almost had that football game feeling to it, not a baseball game. So it wasn't lost on anyone in the house that night how important this game was, and that we were really ready to play that baseball game.
It's Chris King back live at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, just about to start Game 2 of our doubleheader tonight. Again, the Ducks take Game 1 9-2 to snap a 3-game losing streak and snap a run-scoring drought that saw them score only 2 runs in those 3 losses, and now we'll go for the sweep here tonight. Starting lineups first for the visiting New Britain Bees, who are now 7-12, last in the Liberty Division, 5 games back of the first-place Long Island Ducks. Michael Krause will lead it off in center field. Jake McQuegan, the shortstop, bats second. Joe Monrosa at third hits third, and Craig Maddox will DH in the cleanup spot. John Griffin at first base bats fifth. Jonathan Roof at second hits sixth. James McOwen in left swings seventh. In the 8-hole, it's the right fielder Anthony Hewitt, and the catcher is Nick Murphy, the 9-man. All that in support of the left-hander Anthony Marzi on the hill. For Kevin Baez and the Long Island Ducks, 11-6 the record now, atop the Liberty Division still. Anthony Vega leads it off in left. Phelan Lentini, the 2-man in right. Delta Cleary coming off a huge game in Game 1 with 3 hits, including a home run and 3 runs batted in. The 3-man in center, and Cody Puckett, the third baseman, swings cleanup. Mark Minikazi in first base bats fifth. Ruben Gotay at second base hits sixth. Mike Dowd will catch and bat seventh. Mike Blank DH and hit eighth. And Matt Wessinger is the shortstop and 9-man. All that in support of the 26-year-old right-hander from Brighton, Massachusetts, 6-foot-tall, 208-pound Kevin Vance, who makes his 23rd appearance of the year, but just his second start for the Long Island Ducks. A 3-1 record on the year for Vance, and a 5.17 ERA. In 24 1/3 innings, he's allowed 27 hits. He's walked 10 and struck out 23. So again, Vance and Marzi each making just their second starts of the year, spot starts in this 7-inning game. And again, both are Huskies. They both went to the University of Connecticut for 3 years in the case of Vance, 4 years in the case of Marzi, and they were teammates for 1 season, and 1 season only. That was 2011, which was Anthony Marzi's first year there and Kevin Vance's final year there. So Kevin Vance with a spot start for Long Island, and to get it going for the Bees, it's their center fielder from the right side, Michael Kraus. Again, the Ducks win game 1 9-2, and the nightcap underway here with our first pitch. And there's a strike.
Tonight's official Suffolk Transportation Services start time of game 2 is 9:23.
So 9:23, and let's see where the temperature goes. It was 83 to start our first game. Strike
the
2.
Official Suffolk Transportation Services temperature of the ball game, 77 degrees.
77, so it has dropped down 6 degrees since about 6:40 was first pitch of the first game. So a little shy of 3 hours later, it's dipping down. The 0-2 is a looping breaking ball that misses inside. And it's ball 1 to Michael Cruz, who started the night batting .278, 2 homers, 31 runs batted in. So again, the Ducks back on track with a W, their first since Friday night in Southern Maryland. And now Vance misses low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Cruz. And again, the story for New Britain, can't find any consistency. 9 straight games now for the Bees, alternating win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win through 9 straight games. And they drop 5 back of the first place Ducks once again. 2-2 pitch. Taken foul up high behind home plate, and the count holds on Michael Kraus, who had a nice first game. He was 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, a stolen base, worked out the only walk by New Britain, and drove in a run. A very nice first game, and now he'll try to keep it going to start the second. The 2-2 just miss in, says home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. He's joined by Tom Gandolfo Jr. at first and Fred DeJesus around at third. Kraus checks the defense straight away, medium depth all the way around. The payoff, swing and a miss, he struck him out. So nice start for Kevin Vance and Long Island, 1 away. Well, behind Kevin tonight, Mark Minikazi is his first baseman, Ruben Gotay at second, Matt Wessinger the shortstop, and Cody Puckett at third. Anthony Vegas in left, Delta Cleary Jr. in center, Phelant Lantini in right, Mike Dowd does the catching, and again Kevin Vance on the hill. Here's Jake McQuiggan, the shortstop and 2-man from the right side, and Vance misses inside with ball 1. Kevin Baez telling me before the game the pitch count on Kevin Vance for his start, just his second of the year, about 70 pitches tonight. So that's the neighborhood. The 1-0 is a strike on the outer edge. He said he would do the eye test with him when he came to the dugout, which is look me in the eye and tell me, do you have another inning in you? And he wants his pitchers to come out on a good note, so he always tries to take them out on a high note rather than leave them in too long and send them out for a bad inning. The 1-1 is ripped into center field for a base hit. So McQuiggan will turn first and stay there. A 1-out single for the Bees shortstop. We'll bring up Jovan Rosa, their third baseman.
Third baseman, number 35, Jovan Rosa, number 35.
Rosa started the evening batting .304, the 5th best average in the Atlantic League, 8 homers, and a team best 42 runs batted in. First pitch, looped in a shallow right. Lentini coming in hard on the dead run, is able to make the catch, fires to first, trying to double off McQuiggan, but he gets back, 2 away. So to bring up Craig Maddox, the DH and cleanup man from the left.
In the fourth position for the Bees, the designated hitter, number 24, Craig Maddox, number 24.
Oh, what a first game Maddox had. 3 for 4, a pair of singles, a triple, his first 3-bagger of the year, and a run scored. It extended his road hitting streak to 15 games and his road on base streak to 18 games. First pitch, slider strike. Well, the reason that Kevin Vance is getting the spot start here tonight, earlier today, lefty Darren Downs was signed away by Taiwan. The contract purchased by the Uni-President Lions of the Chinese Professional Baseball League. So Darren Downs will pitch in Taiwan the rest of the season, and that's a tough blow for the Ducks to absorb, as the left-hander was 8-5 on the year with a 3.60 earned run average. Those 8 wins were the most of any Ducks pitcher until John Brownell recorded his 8th win in the opening game of this double dip. So 1-1 the count here to Maddox. McQuiggan on at first with 2 away. No score, top of the first. And that one missing up and away for ball 2. So Downs becomes the 3rd starter signed away from the Ducks in the last 24 days. It's unbelievable. So more than half of their starting rotation has departed now. And this is what Kevin Baez has to deal with, the price of success. 2-1 misses low for ball 3. On July 3rd, righty Mark Blackmar was signed by the Washington Nationals. Then on July 8th, lefty Jack Snodgrass had his contract purchased by the Texas Rangers. So those two go to affiliated ball. Darren Downs goes to Taiwan. And the Ducks are in search of another starter, and Kevin Vance gets a chance tonight to make his claim for that spot. A ground ball to second, go tie to Minicozy, and that'll do it for the Bees and the visitors first. No runs, a hit, and a man left. Middle of the first inning tonight at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It's our second game. The New Britain Bees have no score, and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and bench coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way. Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
Well, the Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quackerjack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. A scoreless game goes to the last of the first, and defensively tonight for New Britain, they have John Griffin at first base, Jonathan Roof at second, Jake McQuiggan is the shortstop, and Jovan Rosa at third. James McOwen in left, Michael Krause in center, Anthony Hewitt, the right fielder. Nick Murphy does the catching in Game 2, and on the hill, the 23-year-old left-hander out of Berlin, Connecticut. So a Connecticut native getting to pitch for his hometown team is 6'1", 205-pound left-hander Anthony Marzi, who makes his 21st appearance of the year, but just his second start as well. He starts with a lefty hitter, Anthony Vega, the left fielder for Long Island. So lefty-lefty, and the first pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. Marzi 1-0 on the year with a 3.03 earned run average. So again, both starters making just their second start of the year, and both guys went to the University of Connecticut. Here, a ground ball pulled to the right side. The second baseman, Roof, flips to big John Griffin at first, and Vega retired 4-3 to open the bottom of the first. It'll bring up Phelan Lentini.
Right fielder number 22, Phelan Lentini.
Lentini began the evening with the second best average in the Atlantic League. 312 was what he was at, 6 homers, 44 runs batted in, but he had a monster first game as well. 2 for 4, single, double, stolen base, scored 2, and drove in 3 in the 9-2 victory. So Lentini sees that average go up to 314 now to start the nightcap. And Marzi misses low, ball 1. Again, Berlin, Connecticut is where Marzi is from. That is only 4 miles south of New Britain. So he has a very short commute for home games. The 1-0 is grounded foul past Kevin Baez, the manager of the Ducks, and down the left field line. 1-1 now on Lentini. And I mentioned just 23 years old is Marzi, and just his second year of pro ball. He was never drafted after 4 years at UConn from 2011 through 2015. His only pro experience came with the rookie Yankees in the Gulf Coast League last summer. The 1-1 is up high. He pitched 6 times in relief for the rookie Yanks, 2-0 record, no ERA because he didn't allow any runs in 7 1/3 innings pitched, and then right to independent ball with the Bees to start his second pro year. The 2-1 is grounded foul, again ripped down the left field line, so Lentini on it, but just early twice, and the count 2-2. So again, 23-year-old Anthony Marzi against 26-year-old Kevin Vance. Tonight's pitching matchup of youngsters here at Bethpage Ballpark. Marzi, the lefty, slightly over toward the first base side of the rubber. 2-2. Downstairs, and the count now full on Lentini. So Lentini keeps his streak alive. He's the only Duck to play in all 88 games now of this season, second most in the league in games played. Payoff, letter high, ball 4, and there's our first Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. Ducks did a nice job of that in Game 1 as they worked out 5 walks in the 9-2 victory.
Delta Cleary Jr., number 5.
So that'll bring up Delta Cleary Jr., the center fielder and 3-man, and what a game he had in the opener as he stands in from the right side against the lefty Marzi and takes a curve up high for ball 1. Again, Delta started the evening as the league's leading hitter at .324, but he bumped that average up 8 points to .332 with a 3-for-4 game. Pops it foul back behind home plate here, 1-1. So Delta went 3-for-4 in the matinee yesterday, the 4-1 loss for the Ducks, and 3-for-4 in the opener of tonight's doubleheader. He is 6-for-8 in the series. He had a pair of singles and a big 2-run homer to right in the bottom of the 5th. That made it 5-0 Long Island. So 2 singles, a homer, and a stolen base in the opener. And speaking of stolen bases, Lentini draws a throw over at first. He stole his 29th of the year in the opening game. Second best in the Atlantic League. And he's only been caught stealing 2 times. A lefty Marzi stares him down. He's at the cutout. Does not go. And Delta takes up high, 2-1. So let's see how Cleary handles a left-hander, as we talked about this in the opener. Delta this year, batting from the left side like he did in the opening game, was batting .380 on the season. Batting here from the right, .206. Lentini off, a huge jump. The throw by Murphy bounces in, and Phelan has another stolen base, his 30th of the year, and he's in scoring position with 1 away. So he got a monster jump, especially on a left-hander. That is inexcusable for Marzi. So again, Delta is hit 174 points higher from the left side, and that was before the 3-for-4 game. So now it's probably 190, 195 points higher. Also sitting at a great count here, 3-1. So Lentini there for him, dances away from second. The pitch is in there, as that's some backdoor breaking stuff, and the count now full. So can Cleary keep the hot hand despite the fact that it is now a lefty he is facing, and he has to bat from his much weaker side, the right side. The 1-out payoff. Taken foul over the screen back behind home, and we'll do it again. Delta, with a 3-for-4 game in the opener, has reached base 12 straight games. Now has hits in 11 of his last 12 contests. And again, the league leader in batting has pushed himself over .330 with that monster opener tonight. Marzi's payoff after a long look at Lentini. Up high, ball 4. So back-to-back walks. Another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quacker Jack Foundation wins. And Marzi, in his only previous start, his last outing, Thursday in Lancaster. Check that, it was a week ago tonight, Wednesday in Lancaster. His longest outing of the year in his first start, 5 innings, but he walked 6 in those 5 innings, a season high. So first and second, one away. Here's Cody Puckett, the cleanup man and third baseman, a right-handed batter. Lentini off second, Cleary from first. First pitch to Puckett, bounced foul behind Kevin Baez and down the left field line. Cody batting .287 when the evening began, 7 homers, leads the club with 48 runs batted in. Nice opening game, 2 for 3, a walk and 2 singles, and a run scored in the 9-2 victory. Again, lost in that win was the performance of John Brownell. His league-leading 3rd complete game of the year, as he goes 7 innings of 9-hit, 2-run ball, a walk and 7 strikeouts. But Brownie has now put together 10 straight quality starts. 6 innings or more, 3 earned runs or less allowed. The runners go. The curve is a strike. It's dropped by Nick Murphy, the catcher, and the Ducks pull off the double steal. Well, they got a breaking ball, and again, Lentini, the lead man, would have been tough to throw through Puckett, the right-handed hitter. But when Murphy, the backup catcher, dropped the ball, everybody was safe. So Lentini, 2 stolen bases in the inning, now 31 on the year. For Delta, a steal in the first game, a steal in the second, now 21 on the year. So both in scoring position, takes away the possibility of the double play. And let's see if Puckett can tack on a couple of more ribbies to his team-high total. He's down 0-2. And there's some breaking stuff in the dirt. Good block by Nick Murphy as he kept it in front of him. That is the only change in the 9 players used by Stan Clyburn from the first game. The catcher, James Skelton, gets the second game off. Nick Murphy, the backup catcher, comes in. The Ducks made 2 changes, as getting the second game off were Dan Lyons and Sean Burrows, who played the first game. They're replaced by Matt Wessinger and Mike Dowd. So 2 in, 2 out for the Ducks, 1 in, 1 out for the Bees. 1-2 to Puckett, and he pops it up foul territory down the right field line. Looks like that should get the seats, and it will. So again, the Ducks had 3 3-run innings in the opener, 3 in the third, 3 in the fifth, 3 in the sixth, and had themselves a nice 9-2 win. Brownell also improved to 6-0 at home this year, and he adds another to his franchise record for most career victories. He's now won 44 games as a Long Island Duck, has John Brownell. Here, no score, bottom of the first. Ducks threatening, second and third, 1 away. Puckett had a ball and 2 strikes, and Cody wants time. Also, the game was played before the 3rd largest crowd of the year, 7,049 fans. 3rd crowd over 7 grand this year. So the win and the Grucci fireworks between games. 1-2 here is skied to right field. Should be deep enough to get the run home. Lining it up is Hewitt. He will make the catch, tagging from third. And coming home to score is Faylant Lentini, who does it standing up. And on the sac fly by Cody Puckett, Long Island has the early 1-0 lead. So for Puckett, ribby number 49 on the season to continue to lead Long Island, and the Ducks break on top. So Lentini scores from third. Cleary held at second. And here's Mark Minikazi, the first baseman and 5-hitter from the right side. 1-0 Long Island in the home first. He takes a strike. Minikazi began the evening batting .344, 4 homers, 10 runs batted in, 1 for 3 in the opener with a walk, a double, and a run batted in. So again, Lentini scored 2 runs in the opener. He's got 1 here tonight, and he adds to his league-leading total with now 66 runs scored. Taking the other way to right center field, that's going to split the outfielders and go all the way to the wall. Cleary will score easily into second with an RBI double is Mark Minikazi, and it's 2-0 Flock. So So Minikazi's second double of the evening, one in the opener, one in the nightcap. He's got ribbies in both games and a good start for Long Island.
Batting in the fifth position, middle second baseman number 15, Ruben Gotai, number 15.
What an inning for the Ducks already, as that's their first hit. It'll bring up Ruben Gotai, the switch-hitting second baseman and six-hitter, batting right here against the lefty Marzi. Ducks with 2 runs in the inning, just 1 base hit, but they've had 2 walks, 3 stolen bases. And now Gotai trying to add to that with Minikazi at second and 2 away, takes ball 1. (1-0) up high, 2-0. And here comes pitching coach Jason Blanton. This is going to be the first timeout charged to the New Britain Bees here. And it comes in the bottom of the first inning. Again, you got to understand from Marzi, he's a guy who worked out of the bullpen 19 times this year. Never went beyond 3 innings, or check that, never went beyond 3 2/3. They gave him his first start a week ago tonight at home in a 10-5 loss to Lancaster. He went 5 innings of 4-hit, 4-run ball, but only 2 of those runs were earned. He did walk 6 batters, so control was the big issue, and he struck out 3. So Blanton just trying to settle down his lefty here, who, as I mentioned, is only 23 years of age. So this is only his second career start, as last year 6 games for the rookie Yankees, all in relief in the Gulf Coast League. And this year his second-year pro, second start. And the first one ever on the road as well. So sometimes the nerves can get the best of you. The 2-0 count to Gotai. And he does deliver strike 1 after talking with Blanton. 2-0 Ducks in the last of the first. Minikazi away from second, the 2-1. Low and in. It's 3 balls and a strike. So again, in danger of walking his 3rd man of the inning is the southpaw Anthony Marzi. Gotai should get something to hit here. And he took it for a strike, and the count now full. Waiting on deck, Mike Dowd, catching this second game for Kevin Baez. Marzi at the letters, and the payoff. Ripped fair down the left field line and into the corner. Minikazi will turn third and score. Going for second is Gotai. He is in there with an RBI double, and it's a 3 spot for the Ducks. They lead it 3-0 in the bottom of the first. Only question on that was fair or foul, and it hugged the chalk. And now we've got an injury to one of the outfielders for the New Britain Bees as he is limping off. So the trainer for the Bees out to assist James McGowan, the former Duck and left fielder. And he is favoring that left leg, it appears, slips his glove into the dugout. And tough to see the former Duck hobble off like that. So I believe the only position player that Stan Clyburn has available is Greg Golson, other than Skelton, the catcher who caught the first game. And I think Jonathan Roof, the second baseman, is going to go out and play left field. And they're going to do a little shuffling here as Golson may be called into service here. Or Skelton, who can play a lot of infield positions, can bring Skelton out and play the infield. I know they have the opportunity to do that. But James McGowan before he even bats in this game, has come out limping after he chased that ball, hit into the left field corner by Ruben Gotay.
Baseball fans, these defensive changes to the Doubleheader Bees. From second base, left field number 2, Jonathan Root, number 2. And now playing second base, number 3, James Skelton.
So James Skelton thought he was going to get the game off. He indeed will play second base. And Jonathan Root moves out into left field for James McGowan. And that means Skelton will hit in the McGowan spot.
Here's the catcher, number 29, Mike Dowd, number 29.
So tough way to go. And I believe that leaves only Greg Golson available on the Bees bench. Mike Dowd, the 7th man to hit here for the Ducks, leading 3-0 already in the bottom of the first. Gotay at second. And Marzi delivers strike 1 to Dowd. Dowd started the night batting an even .300. 10th best average in the Atlantic League. 2 homers, 27 runs batted in. Again, sat out the opener. And now the 0-1 is a ground ball foul down the left field line, 0-2. So again, the Ducks with 4 hitters in the top 10 in the Atlantic League coming in tonight. Delta Cleary Jr. number 1, Phelan Lantini number 2, Dan Lyons number 9, and Mike Dowd number 10. Again, only 10 players in the league at 300 or better, and the Ducks have 4 of them. Again, 300 or better with enough at-bats to qualify for the league leaderboard. So Ducks in the inning, 2 walks, 2 doubles, 3 stolen bases, and Anthony Marzi just trying to get this thing to the dugout. He's ahead 0-2 here on Dowd. They lost McGowan to an injury and another ground ball foul, so about a rough first inning as you can have for the visitors right now. And the rubber game of this 3-game set. Count remains 0-2 on Mike Dowd. Marzi, a long stare into Nick Murphy, who the Ducks figure to run on a lot tonight. And now a slap foul out of play down the right field line. Dowd 0 for 3 yesterday in the 4-1 Bees matinee win. The Ducks with a little payback in the first game of the doubleheader, and this game, again, the makeup for Monday night's rainout. Another 0-2. Curve that he waited on but was underneath and fouled it back over the netting and behind home plate. So we'll do it again at 0-2. In on the hand, slow roll to third. Jovan Rosa double pumps but gets it across, and that will retire the side. But not before the Ducks send 7 men to the plate. They scored 3 runs on 2 hits. There were 2 walks and 1 man left. 1 in the books in Central Islip in Game 2 of our doubleheader. It's the Long Island Ducks 3 and the New Britain Bees 0.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Well, the Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. Some good news tonight as Sean Burrows returned after missing a month and a half with shoulder soreness, and he had a nice first game, 2 for 4, a single, a double in the 9-2 victory. The bad news was Tyler Colvin suffered a leg injury here yesterday in the matinee. He is out of the lineup, and Lou Ford continues to be out week to week with that hamstring injury, although he is getting closer to, again, taking some batting practice and returning to the lineup. So healthy off the bench for this Game 2 available for Kevin Baez are Burrows, who we'd like to give the game off, and Dan Lyons. And the Ducks with a 3-0 lead. They will take to the top of the second as righty Kevin Vance scheduled to face 5, 6, and 7. In the B's order, John Griffin, Jonathan Roof, and now James Skelton, who had to replace James McGowan, who injured himself in the bottom of the first inning, chasing that ball into the left field corner that was ripped by Ruben Gotay for an RBI double. So they give Vance 3 runs to work with. I'm sure that feels great for Kevin in just his second start of the year. And he starts with John Griffin, the first baseman and 5-man, a right-handed batter. First pitch fastball up high, and they count 0-1 to Griffin, who started tonight batting .293, 6 homers, 38 runs batted in, 1 for 3 in the opener, with a single and a run batted in. Swings, and I believe completely missed that one. It popped awkwardly out of Mike Dowd's glove, and they count 1-1 on John Griffin. This is the 7th doubleheader of the year for the Long Island Ducks. They have 8 wins now and 5 losses in doubleheader games. 1-1. Outside strike. It's 1-2. And they are trying for what would be their 3rd sweep of the year of a doubleheader. They've had 2 prior sweeps, both of those at home. In fact, their first 2 home doubleheaders, both were sweep wins. Ooh, good fastball by Vance. He blew it by a good fastball hitter in John Griffin. Second strikeout tonight and 1 away. So in their previous 6 doubleheaders, the Ducks twice have completed a sweep, once have been swept, and 3 times split the twin bill. So it'll bring up Jonathan Roof. Started the night at second base, then had to go out in the left field for the injured McGowan, and he lofts it to center field. Dealt to Cleary Jr. slightly back and a little bit left. An easy grab, and 2 up and 2 down for New Britain.
Hitting in the 7th position, the second baseman number 3, James Skelton, number 3.
So here is James Skelton. Thought he was getting Game 2 off after catching Game 1, but not to be. Skelton went 1 for 4 and scored a run. It was a big one, though. It was a double in his final at-bat as he takes strike 1 here, or check that ball 1 wide. His final at-bat was his last chance to extend an on-base streak, which he did to 23 games now. That is tied for the best in the league with his teammate Greg Golson. The 1-0 is a fastball that runs up and away for ball 2. So if Skelton, who was supposed to sit out this game, can get on board instead, he will have the longest on-base streak this year in the Atlantic League, and New Britain is just dominating that category, as they have the top 3 on-base streaks in the league this year. Strike away, 2-1. So Golson and Skelton, 23-game on-base streaks. Again, Golson's is over, Skelton's alive. Craig Maddox, had a 22-game on-base streak earlier this year. Nibbling on the outside edge and finding it is Kevin Vance. And the righty, after falling behind 2-0, has it back to 2-2. On James Skelton, the league leader in on-base percentage and walks coming into play tonight. Here's the pitch. Curve. Oh, he tried to backdoor him and didn't miss by much. but the count full. So again, Skelton, 56 walks worked out this year to lead the circuit. And even a walk obviously extends an on-base streak. It'll be a 2-out payoff coming from Kevin Vance. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. So 1-2-3 go the Skeeters. We go to the bottom of the second, and CI the Ducks have a 3-0 lead.
Hi, this is shortstop Dan Lyons. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheDannyLyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free, it takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/savemoney.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, Duck fans, there's no better time than now to sign up the young Duck fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Now, children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or 631-940-3825 on your telephone. Mike Blank to lead off the home second. And he swings through the first pitch by lefty Anthony Marzi, and 0-1 on Blank. Again, Ducks with a 3-0 lead. I believe I said Skeeters go 1-2-3 in that top of the second. The Skeeters arrive tomorrow, not tonight. The Bees are here tonight. And this one crushed down the left field line. That is a fair ball into the corner. Turning first and going for second is Blank, and he will be in there standing. The last 3 hits, the only 3 hits tonight for the Ducks, are all doubles. So they are hitting Marzi hard in just his second start of the year. It'll bring up Matt Wessinger, the shortstop and 9-man, from the right.
Hitting the ninth position for Long Island, shortstop number 17, Matt Wessinger, number 17.
So Wessinger's first appearance tonight as he sat out the opening game. He's hitting 194, a homer, and 17 runs batted in. Trying to snap an 0-for-10 drought his last 5 games. And Matt saw a lot of action this past weekend, which is unusual for him. Usually the backup to Dan Lyons at short, who plays each and every game, but in need of a position player. Wessinger had played the last 4 straight games through Sunday, and then did get into yesterday's matinee and drew a walk, the only one drawn by Long Island in the 4-1 loss. Here he grounds it, fair inside the bag at third and down the left field line. Mike Blank will turn third and score. Going for second is Wessinger, and he's in there with a stand-up RBI double. That makes it 4-0 Long Island. 4 hits for the Ducks, 4 doubles, and a 4-0 lead.
Back to the top of the order for your Long Island Ducks with the left fielder, number 27, Anthony Vega, number 27.
So Wessinger's 18th run batted in of the year. Still nobody out. And back to the top of the order for Anthony Vega, who grounded out to second his first time through. A nice curve dropped in for strike 1. So Minakazi, Gotay, Blank, and Wessinger, all with hits, all for 2 bases. And it adds up to 4 runs as well. The 0-1 is nicely blocked by Nick Murphy, the catcher in front of him. 1 ball and 1 strike. Vega 0 for 2 in the opener. Did draw a pair of walks and scored a pair of runs, but watched his 5-game hitting streak come to an end. Be a 1-1 from Marzi. Outside for ball 2. So 4 of the last 5 batters in this game for the Ducks have hit doubles. How crazy is that? Marzi's 2-1. Oh boy, he was going for the fences, was Vega, and cut through it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Phelan Lentini waits on deck for Long Island. As the Ducks are really taking it to this youngster, the 23-year-old from Berlin, Connecticut. Wessinger away from second. The 2-2 to Vega. Poked the other way, but slicing foul out of play down the left field line. Spins up into the second level of seats, and the chase is on for that baseball. Marzi, a long look into Murphy. And now another 2-2. Low and away, and the count full. So Marzi, a walk 2 in the opening inning. In danger of issuing another base on balls here. Outfield straightaway, medium depth for Vega. And here's the payoff. Popped up, shallow left field. Jonathan Roof, the left fielder, underneath it. A one-handed squeeze for the first out. So to bring up Phelan Lentini.
Right fielder, number 22, Phelan Lentini. Number 22.
Well, you want to talk about manufacturing a run back in the opening inning. Lentini walked, stole second, stole third, and came home on a sac fly to right by Cody Puckett. So that's the way to do it, and that's the reason Lentini leads the league in runs scored. First pitch to him here. Looping breaking ball up and away for ball 1. So again, Lentini's making it quite the doubleheader already, as he has now scored 3 runs and driven in 3 runs in a little over a game. 1-0. Couldn't hold up as that high heat drew his bat around and over home plate. And it's called a strike by home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. Marzi has some pop on that fastball. I can hear it in the glove of Murphy. Wessinger takes off for third, swing and a miss, and on a low and inside pitch, he steals the base. So he just got a monster lead, just his 3rd swipe of the year. But for the Ducks, they now have 4 stolen bases in the game already, and we're in the bottom of the 2nd. So now a fly ball could add another run, and the Bees will bring the infield in all the way around for Lentini to try to cut down Wessinger on a ground ball. 1-2 the count to Phelan. Here's the pitch. And he carefully looked at that. Some breaking stuff in the dirt to even things up. So Lentini with a chance to just bash it through the drawn and infield, or hit a fly ball deep enough to score Wessinger from third, and the Ducks could make it a 5-0 lead. 3 in the first, so far 1 here in the second. 2-2. Well hit back toward the pole in left, but hooking foul. So Lentini has really been on the pitches by Marzi tonight. Had a couple of hard ground ball fouls down the left field line in the first at-bat. And that time he gets it in the air here in the second. Count remains 2-2. Downstairs again, and now a full count. So again, the Ducks are running as much on Anthony Marzi, the pitcher, as they are on the backup catcher, Nick Murphy. So payoff from the lefty Marzi to the right swinging Lentini. Here it is. Popped it up, though, shallow left field. The shortstop McQuiggan barely out on the grass, backpedaling, and did get it with 2 hands for the second out. So not nearly deep enough to get the run home. We'll see if Delta Cleary Jr. can pick him up.
Center fielder number 5, Delta Cleary Jr., number 5.
Again, Delta in the opener from the left side against right-handed pitching had 2 singles and a homer. First inning, he walked and scored. And here he is again, the league's leading hitter at .332. Takes a strike, and it's 0-1. So Marzi gave up 3 in the first. So far, just 1 in the second. And trying to limit the damage here with Wessinger at third and 2 away. 0-1. Slapped out of play well down the right field line. 0-2. So again, the Sugar Land Skeeters will be here tomorrow night. Open up a 4-game set Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to close out the 7-game homestand. .02. Swing and a miss. Boy, chased some stuff up and in. And on his first strikeout tonight, Anthony Marzi retires the side. The Ducks will have to settle for a run on 2 hits. They leave 1. We go to the third in Central Islip. It's the Ducks 4 and the Bees 0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Sean Burrows, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Ducks with a 4-0 lead as we go to the top of the third. We check out the action elsewhere in the Atlantic League. Earlier today, a matinee at beautiful Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, saw the Barnstormers finally snap a 6-game losing streak as they blanked the Sugar Land Skeeters. 8-0 was the final there. They salvaged the finale of that 3-game series. Again, earlier today here, the Ducks with a 9-2 win in Game 1 of the doubleheader. York Revolution have defeated the Somerset Patriots 4-3 as they take the rubber game of that series. And the Bridgeport Bluefish and Southern Maryland Blue Crabs are tied at 6, bottom of the 7th, up in Connecticut in the rubber game of that set. So Kevin Vance back to work for Long Island. He's retired 5 in a row, and he'll deal with Anthony Hewitt here, the right fielder and 8-hitter from the right side. Starts him out with a slider strike. It's 0-1 on Hewitt. On the season, batting .209, 6 homers, 27 runs batted in. 1 for 3 in the opener with a single. And now another strike. It's 0-2. So Kevin Vance pitching with confidence here in just his second start of the year. And the Ducks give him a 4-0 lead as he heads into inning 3 of a game scheduled for 7. Base hit right up the middle, though, by Anthony Hewitt. And for the first time in the game, the leadoff man aboard for New Britain.
Hitting in the ninth position, catcher number 19, Nick Murphy, number 19.
So the only man who has not batted in this game will here. Nick Murphy, the 9-hitter and catcher. Sat out the opener of the twin bill. Batting just .175 on the year. Has not homered or driven in a run. Vance goes right after him. There's strike 1. Again, Kevin Vance, first year Duck, first year in the Atlantic League, and his 6th year of pro ball. selected by the White Sox in the 19th round of the 2011 draft after 3 years at the University of Connecticut. He and Marzi are Huskies. Right now he's got the bragging rights, but the game's got a long way to go as he misses up high here, a ball and a strike. Kevin was supposed to pitch for the Ducks last year. Actually, they signed him prior to the season, but then he got signed away by the Diamondbacks before the start of spring training. So a year later, here he is, and he gets a pop foul out of play behind home plate for strike 2. No major league experience for Kevin Vance. Again, born and raised in California, now calls Brighton, Massachusetts home, but had 5 years of affiliated ball. Spent the first 4 years in the organization of the team that drafted him, the White Sox, going from rookie through Double-A, and then went Single-A through Triple-A in the Diamondbacks organization all last year. Misses in here, it's 2-2, so he had a busy 2015 playing for 3 teams at 3 different levels, all in the D-backs organization, High A, Double-A, and Triple-A. 2-2 coming to Murphy. And a foul tip held by Mike Dowd. Make it 4 strikeouts now already for Kevin Vance. That is a season high already, and there's 1 away. Again, it is only his second start after 21 relief appearances. So 1 away, and back to the top of the order for Michael Krause. He also struck out swinging to begin the game against Kevin Vance. Vance was actually a one-time closer at UConn. If you go back to 2011, his final year there, he had 13 saves and a 1.57 ERA for the Huskies baseball team. Ball 1 here to Krause. Running is Hewitt. Double clutching is Dowd before the throw down, and it skips into center field. And taking third is Hewitt. So Anthony Hewitt will get a stolen base. And then on the throwing error by Mike Dowd, the catcher, and E2, he gets over to third. Hewitt's 6th steal of the year in 7 tries. So Bees trying to break through in the top of the third. They trail 4-0. Now if they can get a deep fly ball out of Michael Krause, chance to get Hewitt home and get on the board. 2-0 the count. Slapped away, 2-1. So again, the only other game in progress in the Atlantic League is that 6-6 deadlock up in Bridgeport between the Blue Crabs and the Blue Fish. That also a rubber game after they split a doubleheader yesterday. 2-1 is fisted away down the right field line. So good battle here by Michael Krause as Kevin Vance tries to put him away. Count 2-2. Major League Baseball, bottom of the 9th in Queens. Cardinals a 5-4 lead over the Mets. And the Yankees trying for the sweep in Houston trail the Astros 4-1 in the top of the 7th. Here low and outside misses Kevin Vance, and the count now full on Michael Krause. Again, Ducks lead at 4-0 in the top of the 3rd. Long Island won the opening game of this doubleheader 9-2 behind John Brownell's league-leading 3rd complete game. And 3 hits and 3 ribbies, including a homer by Delta Cleary. Payoff low and away, ball 4. So there's the first walk of the night by Vance. Runners at the corners now for Jake McQuiggan.
The shortstop, number 8, Jake McQuiggan, number 8.
McQuiggan is single to left center, his first time up. After going 0 for 3 in the opener with a pair of strikeouts, and that single actually broke an 0 for 13 drought he had over his last 4 games. So McQuiggan, another one of the newcomers for New Britain, hopes he's back on track. And here with 1 out, 1st and 3rd, he hits it deep to left field. Anthony Vega going back to the track near the wall, looks up, and that ball is gone. Jake McQuiggan has his first home run as a New Britain B. It is a 3-run shot to left center, and it cuts Long Island's 4-run lead down to 1. It's a 4-3 game. So McQuiggan is congratulated at the plate by those who scored in front of him, Hewitt and Krause, and with one swing of the bat, it's a brand new ball game. Boy, that was solid contact for Jake McQuiggan.
Rosa, number 35.
So McQuiggan, who made his B's debut July 1st against Southern Maryland in his 17th game as a B, hits his first long ball, and it's a big one. 4-3 our score. Still just one away. Here's Jovan Rosa. And he takes some breaking stuff inside for ball 1. So McQuiggan, the 24-year-old second-year pro after 4 years at Harvard, shows us his baseball smarts right there as Rosa swings and misses. It's 1-1. Looking back at what he did his senior year at Harvard, Jake McQuiggan hit .347. And again, that was in 2015. This is only his second year pro. So another youngster with some promise goes deep. The 1-1 fouled away upstairs behind home plate for strike 2. So the Bees now 3 runs on 3 hits. The Ducks 4 runs on 4 hits. And Long Island has committed the game's only error. This one to short and into the glove of Matt Wessinger on the soft liner. And there's 2 away.
Designated hitter number 24, Craig Maddox, number 24.
So here's Craig Maddox from the left. Ground out to second back in the opening inning. And takes the pitch for a ball. Kevin Vance unofficially is moving in on 50 pitches tonight. Kevin Baez wanted to get 70 out of him. And again, after a very quick, efficient first 2 innings, he has struggled here in the third, giving up a single, a walk, a homer. And now just trying to keep his team on top if he can get the always dangerous Maddox. Skied foul down the left field line, 1-2. What a series Maddox is having. It was 5 for 9 in the first 2 games before that ground out back in the first. So make it 5 for 10, batting .500. And again, into this 7-inning game, he will try to extend a 15-game road hitting streak and an 18-game road on-base streak. 7-inning games make it very tough to continue streaks. But he tags it to deep center field. Delta Cleary Jr. going back at the track near the wall, and that's off the base of the wall. Maddox is going to turn second and go for third, and he will make it in there standing. So Maddox, who hadn't hit a triple all year, had one in the opening game, and he's got one in the nightcap. Unbelievable. And just like that, the tying run is 90 feet away for John Griffin. And here comes Marty Jansen, the pitching coach of the Ducks, who was going to pay a visit here in the top of the third to his right-hander, Kevin Vance. So again, 2 guys who've only started 1 game each all year have had a little bit of trouble early on here. It was Marzi with a trouble in his first 2 innings. Vance looked good in his first 2 frames, but now has given up a single, a triple, and a homer, and a walk, all in this inning, and is in danger of giving up the lead. And now he's got to deal with John Griffin, who struck out swinging last inning.
Number 33, John Griffin, number 33.
So Jansen trying to settle down Vance, get Griffin, and keep it Long Island on top into the bottom of the inning. First pitch, inside off the glove of Dowd, but he's able to get to it quickly so that Maddox couldn't advance from third. That is unbelievable, though, for a cleanup hitter like Maddox, who runs fairly well. Had played 75 games this season without a triple, and now has 3 baggers in both games of a doubleheader. Unbelievable. 1-0 the count to Griffin. Fastball runs high, 2-0. Griffin is locked in of late, hits in 4 straight and 10 of his last 11 games. Really turned his season around. Hits it on the ground to second, though. A little worm burner for Ruben Gotay. Able to flip to first, and the side retired. But not before the Bees get 3 runs on 3 hits. There was a walk and 1 man left. To the bottom of the 3rd we go on Long Island. The Ducks 4, New Britain 3.
Hey fan, this is outfielder Delta Cleary Jr. and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, hey, Duck fans, that final out at the top of the 3rd inning was the 15th out of tonight's ball game. Now, did you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO, or visit geico.com. Well, a pitching change already for the New Britain Bees as the Ducks have a 4-3 lead into the bottom of the 3rd. And Anthony Marzi is done after just 2 innings of work. He is replaced by fellow left-hander Brandon Fry, a 23-year-old left-hander who stands 6'3", 195 pounds. He's out of Canton, Ohio. Only a ball in his affiliated career. And he takes over here with his team having cut a 4-0 lead to 4-3 on just 1 swing of the bat by Jake McGuigan, his first homer for New Britain. So, 4-3 the Ducks lead. They go back to work here against a different lefty in Brandon Fry. And we'll see how they fare as Cody Puckett, Mark Minikazi, and Ruben Gotay, the middle of the order, scheduled to hit here. Fry's first pitch gets the outside corner at the knees on Puckett. 0-1. Cody, a sac fly to drive in Phelan Lentini back in the 3-run first. Ducks 3 in the first, 1 in the second. Start the 3rd. Swing and a miss as Puckett couldn't catch up to the heat of Fry, and it's 0-2.
After an hour, you'll hear about it. It was usually, I know.
Oh, really?
I'm horrible.
0-2 pitch.
You look beautiful. I know. I'm like, you have to say thank you.
Head high, ball 1. Anthony Marzi's final line. Second start of the year, he went only 2 innings. He allowed 4 hits, all earned. 4 hits, 4 runs, all earned. 2 walks and 1 strikeout. 1-2. Hit him in tight. So Cody Puckett, 8th time this year he's been hit. That's 2nd most in the Atlantic League. Will take his base.
Ducks first base for number 26, Mark Minikazi, number 26.
Marzi threw 55 pitches, 36 for strikes, and was lifted from the contest. So the Ducks will try to do the same to another lefty in Brandon Fry. And Mark Minikazi, who had an RBI double and a run scored in the 3-run first, stands in. Sees a strike, 0-1. Fry on the year, 22 games pitched, one of those as a start, the rest in relief. 2-2 record, 4.11 earned run average. 0-1. Ripped on the ground is short, could be 2. McQuiggan to Skelton for 1, on to first in time. And that is a 6-4-3 double play wrapped into by Minikazi.
Look on the second base for number 15, Ruben Gotay, number 15.
In 35 innings pitched this year, Fry has allowed 25 hits. He's walked 16, so control an issue. Struck out 22. Opposition, though, only batting .205 against him. So he quickly gets 2 outs and nobody on and deals with Ruben Gotay here, who also had an RBI double in the first. Strike 1. Fry trying to hang up the first 0 of the night against Long Island after the Ducks scored in the first 2 frames. Again, Ducks won the opener 9-2 to snap a 3-game losing streak. Lined over the leaping head of the third baseman, Jovan Rosa, cut off by Jonathan Roof in left. And that is the first base hit tonight for the Ducks that is not for extra bases.
Number 29, Mike Dowd, number 29.
They had 4 hits prior, all doubles. But Ruben Gotay is now 2 for 2, single-double. And it'll bring up Mike Dowd as the 2-out hitter. Brandon Fry at the belt. Way up high as Murphy had to stab it on the backhand to prevent that from hitting the screen behind home plate on the fly. That thing would have, no doubt. Be a 1-0 coming. And that is strike, 1-1. Gotay at first has not attempted a stolen base this year. But the Ducks did swipe 3 in the very first inning of this game. One, also above the belt for ball 2. Two-one pitch will be delayed as throwing over is Fry here. Mentioned Brandon Fry, born in Canton, Ohio, the place where the Football Hall of Fame is here he misses low. And now he falls behind 3-1 to Dowd. Again, 2 outs. Gotay leads away from first. Very short lead. The pitch. Well hit to center field. Michael Kraus running back toward the track near the wall. Looks up and that ball is off the track and off the wall. Gotay is going to try for home. Here's the throw. Not in time. It's an RBI double for Mike Dowd and a 5-3 Long Island lead.
Designated hitter, number 21, Mike Blank, number 21.
So big 2-out rally for the Ducks. 2 outs, nobody on. Gotay the single, Dowd the double, 5th double of the night for the Ducks. And the lead is back to 2 as Mike Dowd picks up his 28th run batted in of the year with his first hit of the night. Mike Blank doubled and scored, the only run of the inning back in the second. Ducks now with runs in all 3 innings and a 5-3 lead. Brandon Fry, a couple of checks of second, and then drops in strike 1 on Mike Blank. Brandon Fry drafted by the Padres back in 2013. And again, has played only rookie and A ball in his affiliated career. 3 years of affiliated ball, all with San Diego. So this is first year of independent ball with the Bees. Foul tipped down into the dirt by Blank, and the count 0-2. So the Ducks get one back of the 3 they surrendered in the top of the inning. And now Mike Blank trying to make it a couple of more. Long Island had a early 4-0 lead in the game, but the Bees got a 3-run homer from Jake McQuiggan in their half of this inning before the Ducks answered here with back-to-back 2-out hits by Gotay and Dowd to get one back. Waiting on deck is the 9-man, Matt Wessinger. 5-3 Long Island in the bottom of the third. A game scheduled for 7 innings. The 0-2 inside as Blank thought about it and then was able to hold up. And that's that's ball 1 on Mike. And the Mike's trying to do the damage here. Mike Dowd at second. Mike Blank in the right-hand batter's box. Brandon Fry's pitch. Inside, again, breaking stuff. That kicked off the shin pads of Nick Murphy. But no advance by Dowd down at second. We're only in the third inning. We've already had 8 runs on 10 hits. And again, 5 of the 6 Long Island hits are doubles. They're hitting the ball hard tonight here in Game 2 after putting up 9 runs on 10 hits in the first game, a 9-2 win. And time called at the plate by Blank after Brandon Fry took too long for his liking. So it'll be interesting to see what Kevin Baez does with Kevin Vance. Will he come out to pitch the 4th, or will his night be done? Missing in tight is Fry, and the count now full. And Vance gave up the 3-run homer in the top of the inning, was approaching 50 pitches. Kevin hoped to get 70 out of him. Not sure if he'll run him out there for another frame. Payoff. Called, strike 3. Blank can't believe it. But Brandon Fry has his first strikeout of the night, and that'll do it for Long Island. They do pick up a run on 2 hits and leave 1. 3 complete at the Duck Pond. Long Island 5, New Britain 3.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Kevin Vance, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. We head to the fourth inning. The Long Island Ducks with a 5-3 lead over the New Britain Bees. For the Ducks, 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. For the Bees, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. I thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks Baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com and making us part of your Wednesday evening entertainment. Long Island has indeed gone to the bullpen as righty Kevin Vance is done after 3 innings of work tonight, and he is replaced by fellow right-hander Scott Schumann. So Scott Schumann in to make his first appearance of this series. And we'll give you Vance's numbers and Schumann's in just a second, as he will start with Jonathan Roof, the left fielder, and 6-hitter. First pitch is off the plate, and the count 0-1 now on Roof. So the Ducks with a 2-run lead after 3 innings of play in a game that is scheduled for 7. 1-0. Is low and in for ball 2. Schumann, a 28-year-old out of Valdosta, Georgia. First year with the Ducks, second year in the Atlantic League, and his 7th year of professional baseball. Righties 2-0 is in there for strike 1. So the Yukon guys, Kevin Vance and Anthony Marzi, who were teammates for 1 year as Huskies back in 2011, are both done in just their second starts of the year, and it's in the hands of the respective bullpen. 2-1 check swing, doesn't matter, called strike, says home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. And the count now 2-2 on Roof, who again flew out to center field in his only prior at-bat in the second inning. Ducks have scored in all 3 innings, and they have a 2-run lead into the 4th. Very late decision to swing by Roof, and he missed it completely. So a good start for Schumann as he picks up a strikeout. It'll bring up James Skelton, the second baseman.
Second baseman number 3, James Skelton.
Skelton, a strikeout victim, swinging himself back in the second. And he stands in from the left here against the righty, Scott Schumann. Down low for ball 1. Kevin Vance tonight, 3 innings pitched. He allowed 4 hits. 3 runs, all earned, a walk, and 4 strikeouts. And really 1 bad pitch tonight, but it was clubbed for a 3-run homer by Jake McQuiggan to make it a 1-run game last inning. Ducks got 1 of those runs back. They lead by 2. 1-0 is all the way through to the backstop, but no harm with nobody aboard. Ball 2 now to James Skelton. So Vance, despite the fact it's a 7-inning game, still has to go 5 to qualify for a win as a starter. So he will take the no decision, leaving with the 2-run lead. 2-0 also goes through to the backstop. So Scott Schumann a little wild here, entering the game after striking out Jonathan Roof. Vance tonight threw 53 pitches, 32 strikes, so a little under what Kevin Byers was hoping for, but again, he took him out without letting him get any more damage done against him here in the 4th, so hopefully he'll say, look, I can look at it as 1 bad pitch tonight, and left with his team in front. Taking the strike is Skelton, and the count now 3-1. And that low and in, ball 4. So James Skelton now has the longest on-base streak this year in the Atlantic League. 24 straight games, surpassing his teammates Greg Golson, who had a 23, and Craig Maddox, who had a 22. Skelton can run some, too, for a catcher by trade. He's in this game playing second base due to an injury to James McOwen, but he has 10 steals. He's only been caught 3 times. So 1-on-1 out. Here's Anthony Hewitt. Singled and scored, also stole a base last inning. Another late swing here on Schumann, and the count 0-1. Again, 5-3 Ducks as we play in the top of the 4th. Ducks trying to sweep the doubleheader and win the series as they won the opening game 9-2. Schumann's 0-1. Fouled straight back for strike 2. Ducks picked up Scott Schumann in a trade with the Bridgeport Bluefish for Frank DeGiulio Jr. as the teams exchanged right-handed pitchers back on Wednesday, July the 13th. Schumann 3 years at Auburn University, and again pitched for the Bluefish in both 2015 and 2016. Scott's 0-2, just misses away. That's ball one. No major league experience for Schumann. The 28-year-old reached as high as Double-A in both the Rays and Giants organizations. It'll be a 1-2 to Hewitt. Fouled it, I believe. Sounded like it went off the shin guards of Mike Dowd. But Hewitt reacting as if it's off his leg. And boy, if that was bone, that was painful. As Mike Dowd's going to go out and talk to Scott Schumann here quickly, as they will let Anthony Hewitt try to walk it off a little bit. Boy, I think that was his leg. That sounded hard. That's all I'll say. He's reacting as if it's his leg, so hopefully he's all right. They've already lost James McGowan to what looked like a leg injury, chasing a ball down in the corner earlier in the game. And I believe Greg Golson is the only position player available to Stan Clyburn off the bench. 5-3 Ducks, top of the fourth. Hewitt at the plate does represent the tying run. Does have 6 home runs this year as well. Tied for fourth on the team. 1-2. Low, and a nice block by Dowd to prevent any advance at first by James Skelton. So, boy, this game is just the complete opposite of our first game, where we had 2 starters in Simon and Brownell for the Bees and Ducks, respectively, who just loved to move the game along, pound the zone and move it along. They were flying all night. This one's been at a crawl. Here a check swing. He went around, says home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. And second strikeout of the inning for Schumann, 2 away.
There's another K for the Pregame Aviation K board. Catcher number 19, Nick Murphy, number 19.
So granted, these pitchers in this game have had a lot more runners on base than the starters did last game. But still just a whole different feel to it. After we finished 7 innings in a shade over 2 hours in the opener. Here's Nick Murphy. Runner goes. Pitches a strike. Throw by Dowd. Sails into center field. But Skelton unable to get up and get to third, is backing up pretty quickly in right center was dealt to Cleary Jr. So James Skelton has another stolen base, and that is 11th of the year. And he's now in scoring position. And Murphy took the pitch for a strike. So Schumann out in front after fanning both Roof and Hewitt and walking Skelton in between. 0-1. Into right, very shallow right. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Skelton's going to try to score. He will as he slides in. It's an RBI single for Nick Murphy. And once again, New Britain within 1. The Bees trail at 5-4. So just a little flare in the shallow right. Nobody could get to it for Long Island. And for Murphy, his first RBI of the season. Anyway, we'll get to that 4th inning trivia for you in just a moment as the Bees are within 1, and Murphy gets the job done. He's down at first base. 24th game of the year for Murphy, and his first run batted in. Throwing over is Schumann to bring him back close. Murphy has not attempted a stolen base this year. All right, in the first game, we talked about Joe DiMaggio's 61-game minor league hitting streak. And we brought that up because former Duck James McGowan in the minors had a 45-game hitting streak, 8th longest in minor league baseball history. Called strike here to Michael Krause at the top of the hour. Or Krause, I should say. Michael Krause at the top of the lineup. He has walked and scored and struck out swinging. So we talked about Joe D's 61-game minor league hitting streak for the San Francisco Seals back in 1933. But again, not the second longest minor league hitting streak. What is the longest minor league hitting streak ever, and who did it? So that's your question. We'll give you the answer in the bottom of the inning as Schumann with a chance to strike out the side here. He's out in front of Kraus. 0-2, the crowd getting behind him. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. So Schumann strikes out the side in between a walk, a base hit, a run scored, and a man left. 5-4 as the Ducks lead over the Bees as we head to the last of the fourth.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Upsky Long Island Hotel in Hauppauge. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Upsky Long Island Hotel features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. Best of all, it's only minutes from Bethpage Ballpark. The Upsky Long Island Hotel, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Ducks with a 5-4 lead as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Time now to wrap up our fourth inning trivia. We asked you about Joe DiMaggio's 61-game minor league hitting streak for the San Francisco Seals back in 1933 in the Pacific Coast League. That was the second longest hitting streak in minor league baseball history. Who has the longest hitting streak in minor league baseball history? Joe Wilhoit. Back in 1919, Joe had a 69-game hitting streak. So how about that? Unbelievable. Joe Wilhoit back in 1919, 69 straight games with a hit. Nobody has come close since. DiMaggio, of course, the longest hitting streak in Major League history at 56 games. But he did that with the Yankees 8 years after he had a 61-game minor league hitting streak. All of that, again, done with the San Francisco Seals. So Matt Wessinger to lead off the home fourth. Time called here at the last second as Wessinger steps out. Lefty Brandon Fry remains on in relief into his second inning of work for the New Britain Bees. First pitch is low and in on the shoe tops of Wessinger. Wessinger an RBI double and a stolen base back in the second inning. Fry's 1-0. Low and away for ball 2. So for Wessinger, that snapped an 0 for 10 drought. He was in his last 5 games. Good to see Matt back on track. (2-0). Bounced to the left side and through. So Matt Wessinger 2 for 2 with a seeing eye single. And a leadoff man aboard for Long Island.
Back to the top of the order.
Yankees do fall in Houston tonight. 4-1 final of the Astros. As the Stros salvage the finale. Masahiro Tanaka, the loss, falls to 7-3. And Jeurys Familia for the Mets blows his first save in nearly a year as the Mets lose to the Cardinals. So not a good night for the local major league teams. Ducks trying to make it a great night for the local minor league team as they win the first game 9-2. They have a 1-run lead here in the second. Here a almost swinging bunt attempt by Anthony Vega, but he awkwardly waved at the ball and got a piece, I believe, a very slim piece all the way back to the backstop. Strike 1 on Vega. who has grounded out and flied out. He's 0 for 2 after going 0 for 2 in the opening game. So has scored a pair of runs, but has yet to get a hit in this twin bill. Squares again here and takes the bat back on a breaking ball that bends down and away, 1-1. So Kevin Baez asking him to play small ball here, trying to get Wessinger over to second. And again, get the run back that the Bees got in the top of the inning and restore a 2-run cushion. Squares early does Vega. Fry's pitch. Foul tipped into the glove of Murphy for strike 2. So now the decision for Kevin. Does he keep the bunt on? Or does he allow Vega to swing away? You give him one more try. Of course, he bunts it foul. He's a strikeout victim. Or do you say, let's try to swing the bat? And Kevin, who doesn't like to give up outs, is going to give him another try. No, maybe not a fake square. And then he swings away, but swings through it. So second strikeout for Brandon Fry. And there's one away. And here comes Stan Clyburn. So as the only lefty in the lineup, Vega goes down against the southpaw. That might be it for Brandon Fry, as I think Stan Clyburn is going to take the baseball, and indeed he does. So we have a pitching change, bottom of the 4th. Scheduled to go 7 innings tonight. The Ducks have a 5-4 lead, 1 on, 1 out for Phelan Lentini when we return.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Marty Jansen, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Hey PSEG Long Island customers, want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free, it takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/savemoney.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Lemongino, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bayshore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, third pitcher of the night is in for the New Britain Bees, and he is the right-hander Orlando Santos. So Orlando Santos out of the Dominican Republic, no major league experience, reached as high as single A in his affiliated career. 6 foot tall, 200-pounder Orlando Santos in to make his first appearance of this series. He came over Friday in a trade with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. So Phelan Lentini the first to see him. 1 on, 1 out for the Ducks, trying to add to a 1-run lead. Santos misses away with ball 1. Lentini tonight is 0 for 1 officially with a walk, a run scored, and 2 stolen bases. 5-4 Ducks in the bottom of the 4th. Late decision to swing, and he popped it foul out of play down the right field line. 1-1. Santos' second game as a member of the Bees. In his first, he pitched only a third of an inning, allowed a hit and 3 runs, walked 2, and did not have a strikeout. So that actually gave him a New Britain ERA of 81.00. That's what happens when you give up that many runs in that few innings. Here, breaking stuff misses away, and the count 2-1 now to Lentini. Pitching with Southern Maryland, 29 relief appearances, a 1-4 record, and a 7.52 ERA for Orlando Santos.
Is that microphone on?
The 2-1 is popped up here behind home plate. The catcher, Nick Murphy, gives it a look, and it's just down below us to our left as a lucky fan gets that souvenir. And we'll take it home. So Lentini at 2-2. Wessinger still at first with one away after a couple of unsuccessful bunt attempts by Anthony Vega, who then struck out swinging. He goes, the pitch way low and outside all the way through to the backstop, and now Wessinger's going to try for third, and he'll be in there. So that should be a stolen base and then a wild pitch that moves Wessinger from corner to corner. So second stolen base of the game for Wessinger, who had only 2 stolen bases all year coming in. And now the Bees will bring the infield in all the way around.
Let's peek in all these windows.
Be a payoff pitch to Lentini. And he pops it up foul out of play down the right field line. And we'll do it again. So lots of ways now for Phelan to get the run home. Deep fly ball. Bang it through the drawn and infield. Another wild pitch out of Santos. It's 5 stolen bases in the game now for Long Island. I do believe that is a season high. We'll check that for you. Can they get Wessinger home from third? Lentini will get another 3-2 offering. And that low and away, ball 4. Another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So second walk drawn by Lentini tonight. First of the game for Santos. And runners at the corners and one away for Delta Cleary Jr., who I'm sure will be very happy to turn around and bat left-handed, because in the opening game, swinging lefty, he was 3 for 4 with a pair of singles and a homer, scored twice and drove in 3. And Lentini already with 2 steals in the game, a threat to go anytime, just to see if Nick Murphy, the backup catcher, would even throw down to second with the threat of Wessinger charging home. So Santos thinking just that, fires over to first, and Lentini back sliding in. Again, Phelan a stolen base in the first game, 2 more here in the second. Now 31 steals on the year. He's only been caught twice. And those 2 were very recent as well. One extremely recent, and then one maybe a week or so prior to that. He was on an unbelievable run to open the year. So pressure on Santos and the Bees. Lentini goes. The pitch is outside. The throwdown is way wide. And a 3rd stolen base of the game for Lentini, 6th of the night for Long Island, and now 2 men in scoring position. So can Delta come through with another big base hit and drive in some more? Yeah, it is the most stolen bases in a game this year. And now they're going to intentionally walk Delta Cleary Jr. to load the bases and set up the force and try to get a potential double play ball. So Lentini's swipe takes the bat out of Cleary's hands, and now Cody Puckett will bat with the bases loaded. Again, the Ducks only have 2 grand slams all year. Tyler Colvin has them both. He's out injured with a leg injury. First pitch to Puckett. Low and away with no place to put him for ball 1. Wessinger at third, Lentini at second, Cleary at first. Puckett 0 for 1 with a sac fly, and he's been hit by a pitch. Pops it up down the right field line, a long run for everybody. The second baseman, Skelton, in foul territory, makes the catch and then quickly gets it home to hold Wessinger at third, 2 away.
Follow me.
First baseman, number 26, Mark Minikasi.
So let's see if Minikasi can pick up Cody Puckett. Mark, an RBI double and a run scored back in the 3-run first, and has grounded into a double play. Again, the Ducks have scored runs in the first 3 innings of the game. Trying to make it 4 straight here. They lead 5-4. Now 2 outs, bases loaded for their first baseman. Inside, misses Santos with ball 1. Talked about those Colvin Grand Slams. His first Grand Slam won $10,000 for Andrew Kratzer of Wantor on a winning inning Wednesday. And his second Grand Slam was a walk-off Grand Slam Thursday against the Bluefish. Here, a bounced pitch off Murphy's chest protector, but the pitcher Santos covers, and Wessinger unable to come home from third. So Santos has been a little wild here. And the Ducks trying to take advantage, but either Wessinger just couldn't get the read, or again, it was well covered at home by the pitcher, and Murphy didn't have to go too far to his right. 2-0 though to Minikasi, and again, a walk would bring home a run. Takes all the way, and it's right down the middle for strike 1. Ducks have loaded the bases here with a single, a walk, and an intentional walk. 2-1, low and away, 3-1, and now the pressure squarely on the right arm of Orlando Santos. Here's his choices. Either he gives Minikasi something to hit, which is a dangerous option, or if he misses the plate, the Ducks get a run back that they gave up in the top of the inning. 3-1. Skied to shallow right center. The second baseman, James Skelton, with the call and the catch, and the side retired. So the Ducks threaten but do not score. No runs a hit. They leave the bases loaded. 4 complete in Central Islip. It is the Long Island Ducks 5, the New Britain Bees 4.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Bobby Blevins, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way. Enjoy the ultimate VIP fan experience at Bethpage Ballpark this season by taking in a Ducks game from the exclusive Trouttown Fan Can. Presented by Roscoe Beer Company, the Fan Can is available for rental at all Ducks home games. It features 12 Dream Seat theater-style padded seats, beverage holders, an air-conditioned atmosphere, and an incredible view of the game. Packages are now available with food and beverage included. To reserve your Fan Can outing today, call the Ducks Group Sales Department at 631-940-3825. The Trouttown Fan Can at Bethpage Ballpark. Your VIP experience awaits.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Lemongino, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, we go to inning number 5 of a game scheduled for 7 innings of play. Ducks with a 5-4 lead, and the third pitcher of the night in for Long Island. First left-hander, he is Yuri De La Rosa. So De La Rosa to face Jake McQuiggan, the shortstop, who's 2 for 2 tonight with a single and his first homer as a B, a 3-run shot to left center back in the third. That brought New Britain within 1. They trailed 4-0, got to 4-3. Ducks got it back to 5-3. New Britain got it to 5-4. And just hung up their first 0 of the night for Long Island in the home fourth. So let's see what De La Rosa can do. Ball 1 to McQuiggan. And now the 1-0 is a strike on the outer edge, 1-1. So Scott Schumann, the right-hander, went 1 inning tonight. 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned. 1 walk, 3 strikeouts before departing. Bullpen by committee here for Kevin Baez, trying to get through a 7-inning nightcap after losing a starter today in Darren Downs to Taiwan. Grounded foul in and out of the photographer's well down the left field line. And it's 1-2 now on McQuiggan. Yuri De La Rosa, 26-year-old out of Santiago in the Dominican Republic. First year with the Ducks, first year in the Atlantic League, and his 8th year of professional baseball for the former big leaguer with the Arizona Diamondbacks in 2013 and 2014. Here, 1-2 is taken the other way. Defensive swing. Minakazi at first will take it to the bag himself and retire McQuiggan for the first time tonight. McQuiggan realized he was going to be rung up on a backdoor curve for strike 3, so he had to go after it and just couldn't get it through the right side lead.
Number 35, Jovan Rosa, number 35.
So Schumann has a chance to be the winning pitcher tonight for Long Island if they're able to hold the lead the rest of the way. La Rosa gets McQuiggan on the grounder to first, and here's Jovan Rosa, who has flied to right and softly lined out to short. Yuri misses down and in with ball 1. 5-4 Ducks in the top of the 5th. You're joining us late. The Ducks won the opening game 9-2. And then we had a great Grucci fireworks extravaganza in front of over 7,000 people in between games. 1-0. Well hit to center field. Delta Cleary Jr. going back toward the track near the wall, and that ball is off the track and off the wall. Rosa will pull in a second with a stand-up double, his first hit of the night.
Designated hitter, number 24, Craig Maddox, number 24.
Yuri De La Rosa, 35 games in relief for the Ducks this year, 2-3 record, ERA of exactly 3.00. In 33 innings, he's allowed 27 hits, he's walked 11, and struck out 45. Opposition batting .220 against De La Rosa, the left-hander. So the tying run in scoring position for Craig Maddox, who swings and misses, 0-1. Maddox tonight has his first 2 triples of the year. A triple in the opening game where he went 3 for 4 with 2 singles, a 3-bagger, and a run scored. Tonight, 1 for 2 with a triple to center, his last time up. Slightly open from the left in this lefty-lefty. And now a broken bat, 1-hopper to short. Wessinger will fire to first to get him for the second out.
B's first baseman, number 33, John Griffin, number 33.
So 2 away, Rosa at second, and here's John Griffin, the former Duck who has struck out swinging and grounded out to second. Yuri De La Rosa trying to pitch around the 1-out double to Rosa, and a late decision to swing by Griffin off the backstop and back off his own foot for strike 1. Griffin, 1 strikeout in this game. Now 87 times he has struck out this year. That's 3rd most in the Atlantic League. De La Rosa in front, 0-1. Comes set away from his letters in the pitch. Curve that he fouls away. And now an even better start for Yuri. It's 0-2. Bees, with their opening game loss, fell 5 games back of the first-place Ducks, who are atop the Liberty Division, and New Britain's still in the bottom spot. Again, first year in the Atlantic League. They were in the first half hunt right down to the final weekend. 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Yuri De La Rosa fans, John Griffin. First strikeout of the night, and that retires the side. No run to hit, a man left. Middle of the 5th, it remains. The Flock 5, the Bees 4.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Blank, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, the Trout Town fan can, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Lemangino, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on Earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 5th. Ducks with a 5-4 lead, and Ruben Gotay set to lead it off against the righty Orlando Santos, who enters his second inning of relief, and he starts him out with a strike. Gotay's had himself a game. He is 2 for 2, single, double, run scored, run batted in. 0-1 will be delayed here as Ruben stepped out. And that missing low and in, 1 ball and 1 strike. We talked about the Ducks already with 6 stolen bases through 4 innings of play. The franchise record is 8 steals in a game, so they have a chance at that. And Phelan Lentini has 3 steals already. He has tied the franchise record. So hard to believe there's never been a 4-steal game for a Duck in their 17-year history. But if Lentini gets aboard again, you got to know he's going for that. 2-1 gets the outside part of the plate at the knees. And the count now 2-2 on Gotay. Gotay followed by Dowd and Blank, 6, 7, and 8 here in the home 5th. Santos pitch. Just missing inside. Very close pitch to take. But Gotay trusting his eye, and he was proven correct. The former Met will get a payoff. Poked the other way into left field. Nice piece of hitting. He got the outside pitch, went with it, and he is 3 for 3 as Ruben Gotay.
Load on the catcher, number 29, Mike Dowd, number 29.
So here's Mike Dowd. RBI double the center his last time up, and he has grounded out prior. I wonder if Kevin Baez will have him bunting. I don't think so, because Mike's hitting 300 on the year coming in. And now with a 1 for 2 night, bumped it up to 302, had the 10th best average in the league. He does square. Little surprise there. And it's a strike, 0-1. So Kevin's been doing it a bunch in this game, and And he's been on the record as saying, I don't like giving up outs. He just doesn't like to do it. But Anthony Vega couldn't get the bunt down last inning, ended up striking out swinging after getting 2 strikes on him. Dowd swings away and rips it into center field. Kraus going over will make the running grab before it falls in the gap, and there's 1 away. Boy, did Dowd lash into that.
Hitter, number 21, Mike Blank, number 21.
So 1 gone. Go tie at first, and here's Mike Blank, who's 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. Righty for Orlando Santos. Murphy, his catcher, sets up away, and he kind of came down the middle there, but they'll take it. It's strike 1. Oh, 1. Taken deep to right field. Hewitt going over towards the line. He won't get there. That's a fair ball. It's off the wall. Gotai coming into third will get the stop sign. It's a double for Blank, his second 2-bagger of the night. And the Ducks are set up beautifully here with second and third and 1 away.
Long Island shortstop, number 17, Matt Wessinger, number 17.
Sixth double of the game for the Long Island Ducks. So again, they lead at 5-4 here in the bottom of the 5th. And if Matt Wessinger can continue his hot night, he'll add to that lead. Infield in for the Bees. Wessinger 2 for 2, single double, runs scored, and 2 stolen bases. Takes inside for ball 1. Popped up, though, right side. The second baseman, Skelton, making the call and the catch for a big second out. So back to the top of the order for Anthony Vega, who's had a tough night.
Back to the top of the order for the Long Island Ducks with the left fielder, number 27, Anthony Vega, number 27.
Again, 0 for 2 in the opening game. Did draw a pair of walks and scored 2 runs. And 0 for 3 now in the nightcap. Again, couldn't get the bunt down last inning. After 2 tries, ended up swinging away and missing. So let's see if he can pick himself up here with Gotai at third, Blank at second, and 2 away. Takes ball 1. So Santos wiggled out of a jam last inning and left the bases loaded. Trying to do the same here with 2 more men in scoring position for Long Island. Be a 1-0 here. Skied foul down the left field line, out of play. Again, the New Britain Bees are here tonight. Tomorrow night, the Sugarland Skeeters arrive. Open up a 4-game series Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Saturday, Military Appreciation Night with another Grucci Fireworks extravaganza. Had a great one tonight between games. 1-1. Foul back to the screen for strike 2 as Gotai was dancing off third there. I think he was trying to get Santos to balk and get that run home, but it was not to be. And Orlando out in front of Vega, 1-2. Ducks have 9 hits in this game. They had 10 in the opener of a 9-2 victory. The offense is back after a 3-game losing streak prior to which they scored only 2 runs total. Remember, they had 15 runs on 22 hits Friday in Southern Maryland in a 15-2 whitewashing of the Blue Crab. Hit 4 homers that night. Here's a 1-2. Called, strike 3. As Vega's upset, he thought it was wide, and then that'll do it once again. Santos gets into a jam and finds his way out. For the Ducks, no runs, 2 hits, 2 left. 5 complete in CI. The Ducks 5, the Bees 4.
Hey fans, this is relief pitcher Bruce Kern, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/save-money.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Lemangino, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, fans, we mentioned the Sugarland Skeeters arrive tomorrow for a big 4-game series. Get your ticket to the Bethpage Ballpark box office online at liducks.com or via the Ducks mobile app or over the phone at 631-940-TIXX. Fourth pitcher of the night is in for Long Island as lefty Yuri De La Rosa departs after 1 inning of work, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 1 strikeout. And in comes fellow southpaw Patrick Kreider. So Kreider, the 28-year-old out of Owensboro, Kentucky, second year with the Ducks, second year in the Atlantic League, 7th year of pro ball, goes to work against Jonathan Roof in inning number 6 of a scheduled 7-inning game. Ducks lead at 5-4. First pitch is on the outer edge for a strike, 0-1. Roof has flied to center and struck out looking 0 for 2. It was 1 for 3 in the opener, and has yet to extend a 9-game hitting streak that he brings into the nightcap. Takes it foul out of play, well down the right field line, and it's quickly 0-2. So Kreider sees his second action of this series as he pitched in the opening game. The matinee yesterday, the 4-1 New Britain victory. Patrick 1 inning in that game, no hits, no runs, a walk, and a strikeout. Ball 1 now to Roof. Roof followed by Skelton and Hewitt, 6, 7, and 8 in Clyburn's order. 1-2 just misses in as you hear that pop into the glove of Mike Dowd as lefty Kreider is bringing it here in the 6th inning. So Kevin just trying to piece it together tonight, Kevin Baez, in a 7-inning game after losing another starter earlier today, Darren Downs going to Taiwan. Again, Kreider missing in, and the count now full. So it was Kevin Vance for 3 innings, Schumann for an inning, De La Rosa for an inning, and now Kreider's inning. And I would think if he gets through this and the Ducks remain on top, you'd see the closer, Todd Coffey, in. Payoff coming. Way low and inside. He has walked him and put the tying run aboard in Roof. I'll bring up James Skelton.
Second baseman number 3, James Skelton. Number 3.
So Clyburn goes through the signs down at third. I would think a bunting situation for Skelton. Try to get that tying run over. Let's see what he does in this lefty-lefty. He doesn't squares late and bunts it foul. Thought he was not going to square there. And the count 0-1 on Skelton, who has walked and scored, stolen a base, and struck out swinging. And again now with the longest on-base streak in the league this year at 24 games, so the pressure off him personally as the streak will continue. 0-1, squares again. Caught by the catcher Dowd. And scampering back to first is Roof, one away. So don't see that too often. A bunt popped up right to the catcher, who barely had to move.
Right fielder number 15, Anthony Hewitt, number 15.
So they can't get Roof over on the first crack. And here's Anthony Hewitt, who's got a single, a run scored in 2 trips. He struck out his last time up against the righty, Scott Schumann. Roof, a good base runner, holds at first as this one's cracked foul behind home plate by Hewitt, 0-1. Roof 9 steals on the year. He's only been caught once, so after the failed sacrifice attempt by Skelton, I wonder if he will take off and try to get there on his own. Oh-1. Bounced to deep short. Wessinger to second for one. Gotai, a high throw as he sailed it over Minikazi's head. So it would have been tough to turn 2 on that on a ball hit so hard and had Wessinger practically out in left center field. So the fielder's choice is 6-4.
New Britain catcher number 19 and Nick Murphy, number 19.
Roof erased at second. Hewitt, the 2-out runner at first. And now Nick Murphy, who had an RBI single to right his last time up and a strikeout, 1 for 2, is the batter. Kreider's pitch, skied high, out of play, first base side. Patrick Kreider, 3-0 on the year for the Ducks in 37 relief appearances. He has an ERA of 0.75. 24 innings pitched. He's only given up 7 base hits. He's walked 14 and struck out 23. The opposition batting .093 against Kreider. Misses here, and it's 1-1. 5-4 Ducks in the top of the 6th. We're scheduled for 7 innings. Kreider checks first, comes home. And a bouncer to third, foul for strike 2. Well, these Bees will finally head home as this is the final game of a 6-game road trip. They dropped 2 of 3 this weekend in Bridgeport. And right now have split the first 2 games here, but they have a 10-game homestand. That starts tomorrow. 4 against Southern Maryland, 3 against York, 3 against Lancaster. So that might be the defining point of their season, as right now they're 5 back of the first-place Ducks, last in the division, though. Roof goes, the curve misses down and in, and he will steal second standing. Or check that, excuse me, Anthony Hewitt, who replaced Roof at first, so my error. Second stolen base of the night for Hewitt, who now has 7 on the season. Both teams running wild tonight as the Ducks have 6 steals already. Season high. Man in scoring position, though. That's a big steal. Basic to tie the game. Swing and a miss, though, as Murphy waves over the top of it. Kreider wiggles in and out of trouble and keeps Long Island on top. No runs, no hits, a walk, 1 man left. To the bottom of the 6th we go in CI. It remains Long Island 5, New Britain 4.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Dowd, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Lemongino, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on Earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, Duck fans, don't forget you can follow along all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Now, if the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. Just one home run tonight for the Ducks in the doubleheader. Delta Cleary Jr. did it in the opener, and that their 61st home run of the year. Well, here is Phelan Lentini. Ducks with a 5-4 lead as they bat in the bottom of the sixth, as righty Orlando Santos remains in there going into his third inning of work. And Lentini, with 3 steals tonight, has tied the franchise record for steals in a single game. Ducks have 6 stolen bases tonight as a team. That's a season high, and 2 off the franchise record. So let's see if Lentini can get aboard here. And you certainly think he would try to steal in a one-run game. Ball 1, and now a poke upstairs. First base side for strike 1. Ducks have 6 stolen bases and 6 doubles in this game. Again, the teams combined for 9 runs in the first 3.5 innings, but then it's been nothing but zeros since. 1-1. Well hit to right center field. Going to be a long run for Krause, the center fielder. He can't get there. It is off the track, off the wall, and Lentini's going to try for third, and he's going to be in there standing. So a triple for Phelan Lentini. I don't know if he's going to try to steal home, folks, but a big insurance run is out there, 90 feet away for Long Island. For Lentini, his 4th 3-bagger of the year. And his first hit of the night, after he'd gotten aboard both previous times on walks. So here's Delta Cleary Jr. Infield in all the way around for the Bees. And Delta 0 for 1 with a pair of walks, 1 intentional, takes down and in for ball 1. So can the Ducks finally get a run home? They scored 3 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, but left the bases loaded in the fourth, left 2 aboard last inning. And here, have lots of ways to get this run home with nobody out. 1-0, up and away, 2-0. So Orlando Santos, who's done nothing but get into trouble and then get out of it since entering the game, is going to try to do it again here. (2-0). Low for ball 3. Again, Delta Cleary Jr., the league's leading hitter, as coming in to the doubleheader. He was batting .324, is now at .330, according to the scoreboard out in left center. 3-0 the count. Takes all the way, and there's a strike. It's 3-1. Waiting on deck, Cody Puckett. 3-1 pitch. Skied out of play down the left field line. A long run for everybody. Will it make the seats? It almost did. I believe it got in between the tarp there and the wall. But no play for either the left fielder, Roof, or the third baseman, Rosa. So everybody resets, and now the payoff pitch coming to Delta as he homered and drove in 3 runs in the opening game. In this game, he has scored a run but hasn't driven one in. A chance to do so here with Lentini at third and nobody out. Santos payoff. Bounced to the left side. The third baseman, Rosa, fires over to first, and they get the out while holding Lentini at third, 1 away.
Long Island third baseman number 2, Cody Puckett. Number 2.
So here is Cody Puckett. 0 for 2 in the game, but drove in a run with a sac fly back in the opening inning. And let's see if he can pick up Delta. And they are going to intentionally walk Cody Puckett to try to set up a double play. And that might be it for Orlando Santos as his manager Stan Clyburn makes his way out. And we'll keep an eye on him. He was looking towards the bullpen. I didn't actually see him make the signal. But in comes a reliever. We'll take a timeout. Again, Ducks trying to add to a 5-4 lead. Bottom of the 6th, runners at the corners, and 1 away from Mark Minicozy when we return.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Marty Jansen, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/savemoney.
The 4th pitcher of the night for the New Britain Bees is the right-hander Grady Wood. So Grady Wood, 26-year-old righty from Portland, Oregon, 6'2", 195 pounds. No major league experience for Wood, who reached a high of AAA in his affiliated career. And Grady Wood goes through his warm-ups. On the season, 21 games, all in relief for Wood, a 3-2 record, a 3.58 ERA. In 27 2/3 innings, he's allowed 19 hits. He's walked 10, struck out 26, but the opposition batting only a $192 against him. So Stan Clyburn intentionally walks Cody Puckett to try to get a double play ball here out of Mark Minicozy as the Ducks have Lentini at third, Puckett at first, 1 away, and Minicozy 1 for 3 with an RBI double and a run scored at the dish. First pitch from Wood, who drops down a little bit to sidearm it in there for strike 1. Again, the leadoff triple by Lentini. Still there now with 1 out as the Ducks try to get a big insurance run home. The 0-1. Well hit to left field. Roof going over, will not get there. It'll roll all the way to the wall. Lentini will score. They're going to send Cody Puckett. Here's the relay throw, and he's in there standing. It is a 2-run double for Mark Minicozy, and that makes it 7-4 Long Island. 7th double of the night for the Ducks, 2nd for Minicozy, who also had a double in the opener. And there's the breathing room the Ducks have been looking for all night after blowing a 4-0 lead and allowing the Bees to get within 1. So Lentini scores easily from third. Puckett motors around from first to do the same. Minicozy with 3 runs batted in the game. And here's Ruben Gotay, 3 for 3 in the contest. First pitch from Wood is a strike, and the count 0-1. So Minicozy now 2 for 4 in the game. Pair of doubles, a run scored, and 3 knocked in. RBIs 11, 12, and 13 here in the nightcap. 0-1 is taken out of play deep down the left field line for strike 2. Well, the troubling number for New Britain, not including this game, in their last 5 losses, they have allowed 51 runs against. Their last 5 losses, they've allowed 10, 10, 10, 12, and then 9 runs in the opener, and the Ducks sitting at 7 here looking for more. 0-2 is way outside, so they've allowed double-digit runs against in 4 of their last 5 losses, and the Ducks almost hit the double-digit mark in the opener, coming up 1 short with 9. So Clyburn's move to walk Puckett backfired when Minikazi drove him home instead of grounding into a double play. And that added an extra run for Long Island as he put Puckett on with the intentional walk. So can Gotay make it a 4-for-4 night with 3 singles already, a run scored, and a run knocked in? 1-2. Swing and a miss, he struck him out, so Wood has his first K, 2 gone. It's the first time they get Gotay in Game 2 tonight. And let's see what Dowd can do. 1 for 3 with an RBI double.
Mike Dowd, number 29.
7 doubles, 6 stolen bases in this game for Long Island. And again, still a save situation, so at this point I would expect to see Todd Coffey in the top of the 7th in what is supposed to be a 7-inning contest. Here is Dowd. Thought about it, laid off it. It got the inner half, and it's 0-1. New Britain in the visitors' 7th, right at the top of their order, Kraus, McGuigan, Rosa. Big exhale, and then the 0-1. Lifted foul, out of play down the right field line. So a good start for Grady Wood here against Mike Dowd. But the Ducks, who have scored in 4 of the 6 innings in this game, have 7 on the board, and their lead is back to 3. Again, Long Island had a 4-0 lead after 2 innings. Only to watch the Bees get within 1 twice. And then finally some breathing room here in the home 6th. 0-2 is a tapper foul near Kevin Baez, the manager of the Ducks. He will field it cleanly, the former 3-time All-Star shortstop of the Long Island Ducks. Not bad. 3 years, 3 All-Star games, including an MVP at that game in Camden back in 2004. I used to kid Kevin, that was his field of dreams. Was the MVP of the All-Star game, then drove in the championship-winning run on that field for the Ducks' first title. 0-2, curve that he waited on but got underneath and fouled it back behind home. Ducks trying for their 3rd sweep of a doubleheader this year. The 2 previous sweeps were their first 2 doubleheaders at home this year. Haven't had a sweep in 4 doubleheaders since, with 3 splits and 1 time on the other side, the swept side, as they were swept into Twin Bill. They're trying to get it done here tonight with a 3-run lead and 1 inning to go. 0-2, popped up, shallow right. The second baseman Skelton out, the right fielder Hewitt in, and it's the right fielder who makes the catch to retire the side. But the Ducks do pick up 2 runs on 2 hits. There was a walk and 1 man left. We're scheduled for 7. We go to the 7th. Long Island trying to wrap it up. They lead at 7-4.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and bench coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Lemongino, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, in a game scheduled for 7 innings, we go to the top of the 7th. Long Island Ducks with a 7-4 lead, and their 5th pitcher of the night is in. As expected, it's the right-handed closer, Todd Coffey, trying for what would be save number 16 on the season. Coffey, the 35-year-old out of Forest City, North Carolina, first-year Duck, first year in the Atlantic League, but his 17th year of professional baseball, over 450 big league games for Coffey with the Dodgers, the Nationals, the Brewers, and the Reds. So he starts at the top of the order, Michael Krause, to lead it off for New Britain in a 7-4 game that favors Long Island. Krause 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts, a walk, and a run scored. And Coffey way low and outside, misses all the way to the backstop, and that is ball 1. So Patrick Kreider, 1 inning, no hits, no runs, a walk, a strikeout. And the 5th pitcher of the night, trying to be the last for Kevin Baez, is Coffey. 1-0. Misses away for ball 2. Todd on the year, 30 appearances, all in relief, 2-4 record, 3.45 ERA. In 28 2/3 innings, he's allowed 30 hits, walked 10, struck out 32, opposition batting .268 against him. 2-0, low and away, can't find the plate here on Krause, the leadoff man. And you never want to put the leadoff man aboard, as he has gone to 3-0 now on the speedy Krause. Brings the bat over his right shoulder, and Todd's offering gets the outside half of the plate at the knees for strike 1. Ducks trying to make it a very successful night after winning the opening game 9-2, a great Grucci fireworks extravaganza in between, but work to do here in the 7th. 3-1. Got, again, the outside half as Krause thought it was ball 4. And a good job by Coffey of nailing that outside edge twice and getting it back to full. So now those that remain from the over 7,000 that were here when the night started get behind the big right-hander. Payoff. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. Great job by Coffey from 3-0 down in the count to fan Krause for the first out. So here's Jake McQuiggan, who's done most of the damage tonight for the Bees. 2 for 3 with a single, a 3-run homer, and the only time they got him, last time up, grounded out the first. His homer tonight, his first as a New Britain Bee. So their shortstop in a righty-righty. Coffey's pitch. And again, just living on that outside edge now. Nailing it. Got the black for strike 1. I told you about the Bees coming in. They had alternated wins and losses the last 9 straight games. Can't put 2 wins together, can't put 2 losses together. Here, a line drive. Cody Puckett on a knee at third, grabs it, and the Ducks are an out away from the win. So this would be the first back-to-back wins or losses for New Britain in a 10-game sequence. 9 straight games of alternating wins and losses. But after losing the opener, they're in danger of losing the nightcap. down to their final out. So here's Jovan Rosa. He doubled the center his last time up. But prior to that, a fly out to right and a soft liner out to short. So Todd Coffey, after struggling a bit with Kraus and falling behind 3-0, gets 2 quick outs, and now will try to do the same and end it. If he can get Rosa, the first pitch. Again, outer half, strike one. Man, does he have that spot locked in now. Rosa going to step out to try to slow down his rhythm a bit. And now climbs back in. Outfield straightaway, medium depth for Jovan Rosa, the 3-man for Stan Clyburn. 0-1. Up and away as he put a little more juice on that one. And it's ball 1. Ducks this year on an amazing 38-1 when leading after 6 innings. 1-1. Low and away for ball 2. You put that in perspective, there's no other team in the Atlantic League that has fewer than 5 losses when leading after 6 innings. So every other team in the league has 5 or more losses when leading after 6. The Ducks are 38-1, trying to make it 39-1 here tonight. 2-1. Bouncer back to Coffey, off his glove though, and then toward the third baseline, and he's got no play. So he had a ground ball that could have ended the game, but he could not field it cleanly. It's an error on the Ducks pitcher, and it keeps the game alive for the Bees.
Designated hitter number 24, Craig Maddox, number 24.
So hopefully just a quick blemish on this night for Todd Coffey, but it was in his glove. He just couldn't get it to his hand. Then he dropped it, and then I believe it may have hit his leg as it rolled toward third. Here's Craig Maddox, 1 for 3 with a triple, sandwiched in between a pair of groundouts. Grounds it to first, and that foul as Minakazi grabbed it anyway. And the count 0-1. 7-4 Ducks in the top of the 7th, trying to sweep the twin bill and take the rubber game of the series from the New Britain Bees, and that would put the Bees 6 games back of the first place flock. Ducks also trying to record their league-leading 33rd win at home, and also their league-leading 52nd win overall this season. 0-1. Skied down the left field line, a long run for Anthony Vega, but I believe that's going to be off the tent that protects the Smokin' Owl's party deck and beer garden out there. So now a strike away is Coffey and Long Island. Again, the Ducks would also grab their 12th win of the second half. That would tie them to the league lead. Craig Maddox down 0-2. Todd Coffey trying to end it right here. The rhythmic clapping. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Dropped by Dowd. He's got to throw to first to get the putout, and the Long Island Ducks have done it. They defeat the New Britain Bees 7-4. They sweep the doubleheader and take the rubber game here tonight. They do it on the strength of 7 doubles and 6 stolen bases. They are out to congratulate Todd Coffey, who picks up his team-leading 16th save of the season. Again, the final tonight in the nightcap. The Long Island Ducks 7, the New Britain Bees 4. We'll be back with a post-game show.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Nick Struck, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Upsky Long Island Hotel in Hauppauge. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Upsky Long Island Hotel features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. Best of all, it's only minutes from Bethpage Ballpark. The Upsky Long Island Hotel, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, where the Long Island Ducks have swept the Twin Bill from the New Britain Bees. They won the first game tonight 9-2. They win the second game 7-4. And if you're a Duck fan, about as good a night as you can have is in between. On a beautiful night for baseball, you got a great Grucci fireworks extravaganza. Over 7,000 were on hand when it began tonight, and they certainly went home happy. So we are going to select Mark Minikazi as our player of the game for the Ducks in that second game, the 7-4 win. All he did was have a pair of doubles, go 2 for 4, score a run, and drive in 3. Honorable mention go to Phelan Lentini, who had a triple tonight as his only hit in this second game, but did tie the franchise record with 3 stolen bases. And Ruben Gotay, who went 3 for 4 with 2 singles, a double, a run scored, and a run knocked in. So the Ducks, again, are back on the winning side as they had a 3-game losing streak coming into this Twin Bill, and it only scored 2 runs total in those 3 losses. But again, a 9 spot in the first, a 7 spot in the second adds up to 16 runs in the Twin Bill. And for New Britain, they've now allowed 58 runs against in their last 6 losses. So their 6 losses, they've almost allowed 10 runs against a game, as they had allowed double-digit runs against for 4 straight losses before dropping 2 games here and surrendering 9 in the first and 7 in the second. So the Ducks take the series. The New Britain Bees will go home to open up a crucial 10-game homestand, 4 against Southern Maryland, 3 against York, 3 against Lancaster. Ducks are 2-1, 3 games into their 7-game homestand, and the Sugarland Skeeters come calling tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Again, the final tonight, the Ducks take the second game 7-4. We'll take a break, and when we come back, quick recap of Game 2. We'll preview the road ahead for Long Island, and we'll wrap this one up.
Hey fans, this is infielder Matt Wessinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Chris King back one final time to Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, where the Ducks have swept the Twin Bill from the New Britain Bees, winning the first game 9-2, winning the second game 7-4. The Ducks got 3 in the very first inning tonight after Mark Minikazi drove in 1 with an RBI double. Actually, Cody Puckett had a sac fly that brought home Lentini, an RBI double by Minikazi, RBI double by Ruben Gotay, and it was 3-0 Long Island after 1. In the second, Matt Wessinger got in the action, RBI double to make it 4-0. New Britain, though, got 3 back in the top of the third on a 3-run homer by Jake McQuiggan, his first as a B, and that made it a 4-3 game. Ducks got 1 of those runs back in the bottom of the half of the third on an RBI double by Mike Dowd to make it a 5-3 game. New Britain again, though, within 1 in the top of the fourth as they got an RBI single by Nick Murphy to make it 5-4, and it stayed that way to the last of the sixth when Minikazi came through with another big 2-run double to make it 7-4. Todd Coffey would come in and close it out for Long Island, and they had themselves the victory. The final numbers in the nightcap for Long Island: 7 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors. They leave 9. For the Bees, 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They strand 6. The winner is Schumann. He goes to 2-3 for Long Island in relief. The loser for the Bees was their starter, Marzi, who drops to 1-1, and Todd Coffey picked up his 16th save of the season. Game played in 2 hours and 33 minutes. The overall crowd tonight, 7,049 were at the first game. That is the third crowd, 7,000 plus this year for the Ducks. Third largest crowd and 8th sellout of the season. 658th sellout in franchise history. So with the victory, the Ducks take the series 2-1. Long Island has won back-to-back games. They go to 12-6 in the second half, while the Bees drop to 7-13 with the loss. And again, for the first time in the last 9 games, they do not alternate wins and losses as they lose both here at Bethpage Ballpark. Ducks lead the season series 8-5 over the Bees, and they are now 2-1, 3 games into this 7-game homestand, and they will welcome in the Sugarland Skeeters, who are the top team in the Freedom Division. So a battle of first-place teams the next 4 days and nights here at Bethpage Ballpark. We'll run you through the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League. There was a matinee earlier today. Sugarland fell 8-0 in Lancaster as the Barnstormers snapped that very long 6-game losing streak. So that was the only day game today. Tonight, York a 4-3 victory over Somerset in York as they take the rubber game of the series there. Southern Maryland prevailed in Bridgeport 9-7 in 12 innings, so they take the rubber game of that set. And again, the Mets and Yankees both lost as the Yankees failed to get the sweep of the Astros in Houston. The Mets fell as Juris Familia had his first blown save in the regular season in over a calendar year, and they lose at home to the Cardinals. So in come those Skeeters. Ducks have fared well against them this year, 7-3 is Long Island's record against Sugarland. And again, tomorrow night, the first of a 4-game set that'll follow Friday, Saturday, before the homestand closes out on Sunday. But about a good a night as you can have here at the old Duck Pond tonight if you're a Duck fan. It comes with a pair of big wins to get them back on track offensively and in the win column. And, of course, you had the Grucci fireworks in between. That'll do it from here. Once again, the final scores tonight from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. In the first game, the Ducks a 9-2 win. In the nightcap, another victory for Long Island. 7-4 was the final. They sweep the twin bill from New Britain. We do invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast. That'll be tomorrow night when the Ducks host the Sugarland Skeeters to kick off a 4-game series. The pregame show starts at 6:20. We'll throw the first pitch at 6:50. We'll be back on Long Island's home for news, traffic, weather, and Ducks baseball, our flagship radio station, 103.9 LI News Radio. And, of course, you can always watch it and listen along right here on liducks.com. I'm Chris King saying thanks so much for listening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow night. It has now officially turned Thursday, so I can't say enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening. Enjoy your Thursday morning and afternoon, and I'll talk to you again later tonight with more Ducks baseball as the Skeeters arrive from Texas. Have yourself a good night from the Duck Pond.